Hello, everyone. We are live.
Hello, how's it going? I'm excited to see everybody.
Hello, everyone. Uh, Thank you, guys.
Thank you guys for being here.
We've already seen a couple of you in the chat, so thank you for that.
That's amazing.
Yes.
Yeah, even more than a couple. Hey, Brent.
Yeah.
I like
thank you
your
so
idea
much.
about the scavenger hunt. Well, yeah, it has to be indoors though. Until he's 16, it has to be indoors. So
Hey, Brunei.
yeah,
Now, this live stream is going to be interesting. So, this is also going to be educational for everyone, but for Jimmy too, particularly because this live stream, as you guys could have probably already seen, is things every young man should know, but schools don't teach. And we're also doing a little bit of a twist here. We're going to be covering some movies that also teach us um, how to
Yeah.
be, part of a society, or to play a part in our relationship, etc.
Yeah.
So
Movies in a big way, just to interject, movies in a big way helped establish what we know to be like boyhood or manhood.
yeah,
So many actors you see in interviews say things like, I learned how to be a man from Humphrey Bogart.
yes.
I learned how to be a
So,
woman from, Rita Hayworth
Yeah.
or whoever.
mhm.
So this is going to be a really interesting topic and,
And,
something that
yeah.
you and I will understand. And, Jimmy is still coming into the understanding, but in the
Yeah.
age of all the social media,
Mhm.
we're looking back because movies, they used to be seen as like, oh, that's bad for you. Now we're like, no, they're
No.
good for you.
Yeah,
Like,
because we
they're
can,
good for you.
definitely we can learn a lot from them. So,
Hey, David Young.
Hey, David.
Jimmy's eating, you guys, of course.
Hi,
So I'm
Andre.
glad he's eating. How are the eggs? He gives it a nod of approval.
Hi,
We got the nod
Andre.
of approval from Jimmy.
Now, welcome back, everyone, to Jimmy Explores. And this is not going to be a political live stream. It's not a doom and gloom stream. This is
No,
a
not at all.
conversation about growing up, learning life skills, becoming useful, building character, and figuring out what kind of person you want to become. And
Absolutely.
to make it more fun, as I was saying, we're going to use movies as our guide, because movies has always shown us how boys grow up, and it's done it sometimes beautifully, sometimes badly, and sometimes in ways that are messy but real. So
Right.
we'll talk about movies like The Karate Kid, Stand By
Haley
Me,
Hamilton.
Rebel Without a Cause, Good Will Hunting, The Sandlot, This Boy's Lives a House, Secondhand Lions, The Pursuit of Happyness, and a bunch more.
Those are some good ones. Secondhand Lions.
Yeah.
Life as a House is a really underappreciated film.
Yeah, I remember
with-
you watched it like not long ago.
Yeah, with Kevin Kline and
Hayden Christensen.
who was the guy from
Hayden Christensen.
Hayden Christensen. Gosh, what a great actor. He was he was such a great moody teenager too.
Yes, yeah, he had that look on him too,
and he really had the energy too.
right?
And
hey, Mark Sands.
Yeah, hey, Mark Sands, how are you? So we're talking about how movies portray boyhood, going into manhood, and how today we're increasingly in like a fatherless society too. A lot of kids are raised without their father, and so this is a topic that's very, very important, because how do you learn how to be a man? Well, in large part, I learned how to be a person through the movies, but I identified with men and women, different aspects of different, genders, let's say.
Yeah.
But, there are certain things that, all men should know in a modern society.
Right.
And also just throughout the years. So not just today, but some life skills. But along with the larger themes of like self-respect, discipline.
Yeah. Is there reverb?
Manners. Right.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a big deal. It's big stuff.
Let us know if you can hear us all right, if there's any echo or reverb.
Yeah, let us know if you can hear us all right. John Scott, The Art, Mark Sands, Lee Hamilton, David Young.
But that's right.
Brun Knight.
Yeah, that's why I think movies are also a big part of our lives. And Jimmy is taking the life skills test today, so we'll be asking him some questions. And Chad, you're not just watching, you can also participate along with us. So if you have any advice, you can also put it in the comments. And if you think Jimmy should know something before he grows up, put it in the chat. If you want to make sure we see it, in the super chat, because that will highlight it. So
yeah, that super chat will give it a color. No, we can't miss it.
If you're watching too, subscribe if you haven't already, because our goal now is to reach
16K by the end of the day. Yeah.
So
we can do it.
Forgot
so if
how
you guys
to
are
say
new here, subscribe and you can comment and help. It takes a village to raise a child, right?
Yeah.
So you guys are part of that village.
Yeah.
Myra, do we turn your light on?
I think
you like
good.
the moody darkness.
I like the.
All right.
I like the look, but
okay. So I'm down with that.
So if you're watching, subscribe. Also, you can let us know what you think in the comment section and type one thing every young man should know before adulthood. So
adulthood. Yeah, before adulthood, there are so many things that kids just don't know, and they have to learn the hard way. So we got to teach our kids as much as we can about what it is to be a man or just an adult in general.
Right.
Because some of this stuff can apply to men and women.
Yeah.
But what does it take to become a happy, healthy adult?
Yeah.
And as you enter adulthood, what are some things that you should kind of have nailed down, in terms of knowledge? And a lot of that has to do with discipline.
Yeah. So
it says the art says I can't or I can.
I can't. But John Scott said
there's a lot of reverb.
John Scott said it sounds great. So try refreshing it, Andre.
If there's reverb, it just means the mic needs to be closer to your face, or you could turn down your mic if it's too sensitive, because that mic is more sensitive.
Okay. Yeah. Now, yes, thank you, Andre, because the chat is saying it sounds good. So
yeah, let us know.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Okay.
So we will begin with a round about the boy who needs guidance. So we've seen this topic in movies. Probably since a lot of these classics came out. So
what was it called? The boy
who needs guidance. Like the boy. I mean, it's not a movie. It's just the topic of this round. So
a boyhood's guidance.
Who needs guidance?
Who needs guidance?
Yes.
Okay, got it.
So yes, that's a great advice, Lee Hamilton. Treat people how you want to be treated yourself. That's a big one. Yeah.
Right. I think if you're really young, though, even that can be a hard concept to understand, because so much of what you learn is about how people are modeled. So sometimes you don't even know how you want to be treated yet, because maybe your parents didn't model healthy behavior for you. So it's like maybe you think that that's why people get into bad relationships.
Yeah.
Is because they're trying to recreate something from their childhood, and they're trying to heal a wound. So they keep recreating the same scenario over and over again, hoping for a different result. So Lee Hamilton, you're absolutely right. That's the golden rule. But learning how you want to be treated, that's another life lesson in and of itself.
Yes. So
good one, Aaron. Aaron said boys need to learn how to handle a hit and not be scared of it. Yeah, that's a good point, Aaron. 4302. Yeah, being able to take a hit and not get knocked down.
Yeah, and also learn how many hits you can take at that age too. Not letting yourself be run over constantly.
Right. Well, and then what is a hit? Right. Understanding what is taking a hit.
Yes.
Because that can mean different things for different people. Taking a hit can mean, you go out for a job and you don't get that job.
Yeah.
Or it can mean that, it's not always related to somebody being after you. It can just be taking a hit can be a part of a larger, let's say that you lose your job because of mass layoffs at a corporation. Well, that could be taking a hit. So it's knowing how to handle it. And then also he may literally be referring to taking a hit on the playground.
That's both.
Hey Jason, how are you?
Hi. Yeah, both things can be interpreted that way.
Thank you, Jason. Jason says you are great.
Hey, thank you, Jason.
Thank you,
Jimmy is great. Yeah,
he is great. How are you doing?
Good.
Okay.
Now, this movie is important because a lot of movies about boys growing up start with a young man who is confused, angry, underguided, or trying to prove himself. But that doesn't mean he's bad. It means he needs direction, structure, and people who care enough to tell him the truth, right?
Absolutely.
So, this is the first question for Jimmy.
Okay.
Now, what does it mean to be teachable?
You need to learn. You need to know how to learn new things.
Yeah, that's a good question. What does it mean to be teachable?
Right. Yes, and that's a great answer
I
too.
think, yeah, teachable is like you know, you can receive the information and obviously I think sometimes you receive a lesson, but you need someone to model.
Yeah.
You need someone to model, meaning like showcase what that behavior is.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, because there's all this talk about, teaching, but what does it really mean to be able to apply the information that you've been given?
Yes.
So I can tell Jimmy XYZ, but the way he interprets that is going to be seen through the prism of his life experiences up until this point. And
Yes.
so sometimes life is the ultimate teacher, but we have to protect our kids to the point that they survive
Yeah.
through the thing.
Yes, exactly. And it also means you can listen, learn, and accept correction, because that's also a big part of it. Like, no, recognizing that you don't know everything is very important. And so the movie that covers this idea is The Karate Kid.
Oh
We
yeah,
see it there on
there's
screen.
so much learning. And Jimmy likes that movie too.
It's a nice movie. It's a classic one, and particularly the scene where it's like wax on, wax off, because the idea of repetition and doing things over and over again can, I mean, as we see it in the movie, can forge the character. So
yeah, this is a great image. Yeah, this is a wonderful film. This is like required. They have required reading. It wouldn't surprise me in the near future if we have required viewing.
Yeah,
and on maybe some schools they play movies, but I don't think it's a required viewing. But movies are a great way to put the culture in a bottle.
Yeah,
and help us so much as a society understand concepts through storytelling.
Right. And yes, exactly. So this movie, The Karate Kid, plays with that ideal because we have like the teacher or the mentor, and obviously the boy learning. So this idea, yeah,
it's a wonderful film, and it also shows like cross-cultural connection.
Right.
It's not just someone from his neighborhood, but it's someone from another culture, and he's learning wisdom that transcends borders.
Right.
So it really is a masterpiece.
And he obviously is teachable, right? Because at the end of the day,
but it requires pain and suffering.
Yeah, that's what this movie also teaches. Yeah. Now,
Mario, have you ever had someone in your life who was like a mentor in that way?
Yes, a couple of teachers actually from college, maybe. Like they were an example for me because they were not only giving us the academic lessons, but also the approach in which we can live, essentially. So I think, some teachers along my life have taught me that.
Do you think that there is a situation like where, kids go through different phases?
Yeah.
They go through phases and they don't understand like what it is that they're about to lose because of their behavior.
Yeah.
Do you think that these movies, like, because for example, it wasn't his father or mother, it took like an outside force.
Yeah.
It took like someone from a different culture to help teach this young man. Do you think that that's because it sometimes the teacher needs to be someone that's maybe not immediately familiar with the student? Like, why do we see this? Because we see this again and again.
Yeah.
Because a lot of kids, like, they don't appreciate their parents, and then later they appreciate their parents. But there is a crisis of parents not talking to their kids and kids not talking to their parents because those adolescence years are so difficult.
Yeah.
That's where everything kind of falls apart. That's definitely what happened in our household. And so it's like the parents, they never healed from the adolescence period. So that's something that has to be explored because it's such a big chunk of your life.
Yeah.
I mean, it's such a small chunk overall, but the remnants of adolescence, that's why they're exploring it so much in television and film.
Yeah.
Is because adolescence is still so little understood.
Yes, and I think you're right. I think, I mean, when we are that age, we don't typically think so far into the future, and so I think we don't necessarily think about the consequences of our actions at that age. So, but I do
or
think,
inaction.
Yeah, and I do think there are some times when a mentor comes and it's not necessarily part of the family. But I think kids tend to see them or potentially see them as guys because it's
Right.
like an influence from outside and not necessarily from the things that we have learned from within the family or the social dynamic necessarily, which can be more
Mhm.
new to them, and so that way they can learn. Yeah.
Do you have any friends that don't talk to their parents?
Yeah.
Do
Yeah.
you think it's interesting? Because I know tons of people that don't talk to their parents, and their parents don't talk to. Their parents don't want to talk. They don't want to have anything to do with them.
Right.
And that's becoming more and more common. Do you think there is like it's like that, this needless rebelliousness that's going on? How do we solve that problem?
I think
or what are your thoughts on it? And you guys, this is really a question for the chat as well.
Yes.
The R says yes, definitely. Yeah, there's a lot of people that don't talk to their parents, and the parents don't talk to the children anymore. But it actually started during the adolescence phase, because the adolescence phase, kids go crazy, and it's like, and the parents don't know how to. No matter what they do, it's like they're wrong. Yeah. And so there's a, sometimes what the kids don't realize what they're doing is like oftentimes a bridge too far for the parents. So sometimes even the children want to reconcile, but the parents don't.
Yeah.
That's actually my situation. Like my dad doesn't want to reconcile.
Yeah.
Even though I really wasn't a wild child, but it was just because, I didn't understand, the opportunities that were given to me.
Yeah.
So I don't want that to be the cycle.
And I think in that.
Hey, Alex, how are you?
Hi, Alex. Hey, I think in those cases, it's also like a very particular case. Varying from parent to parent into children to children. Because I know, for example, people who won't talk to their dad, but they will talk to their mom, for example. And that's also
a big thing. Is it's like they won't talk to the dad, and it's usually men who won't talk to the dad.
Yeah.
And the art says it's because the parents are weak. I don't know if I think that can be the case. But I think it's I think it's as Gen Z parents don't know how to be parents.
You could
or maybe
that.
Millennials. You could add millennials to that.
Yeah,
you could add alpha. Yeah. Or not alpha, but X.
Yeah.
Gen X. Who's first? Is it millennials and then X?
Millennial? No, I think X
is part of. I think X is inside of millennials.
It could be. I get the generations like quite mixed up, but yeah, I do think because nobody teaches people how to be parents either. So if you have a children and then realize that it's not a thing for you, then that can be also hard, right? So
I think that maybe that's the conclusion that people come to, but that's not actually like what I think. They're trying to find a logic in something that's like inherently really, really difficult, which is adolescence.
Yeah.
And so it's like, they're like, oh yeah, I shouldn't have been a parent or whatever. But the reality is that's not really what I think. The bigger thing is that it's just like, how do we deal with this? I think as a society, we're failing our kids.
Yeah.
Like as a society as a whole.
Yes, that's true. Yeah.
Jim Winship says, my dad never got the instruction books that came with me. That's right. Yeah.
Yeah. They don't teach our parents either too.
I don't think people really, I think people come to the conclusion, but it's not the right conclusion. It's like, oh, I shouldn't have been a parent. But what they're really saying is like, I don't know how to deal with this. I don't know my way out of it. But then it's interesting because the kids hit adolescence at a crucial point for the parents, where the parents need to make career decisions. The parents need to make decisions for their own longevity, to have a career, to be able to sustain. And so everything falls apart during adolescence because the parents are at a stage where they can lose their entire careers because of the emotional, how crazy emotional the adolescent is.
Yeah.
And the adolescent will never understand until they get to that point, and then it's too late. And then the cycle repeats.
Yeah.
So like there's a lot of intergenerational trauma, which is maybe overused as a term, but it's very, very real.
It's a it's a thing. So yeah, I do think that it's also these, yeah, because obviously you won't want to like
Hmm.
um,
These are some themes that are like bigger than Jimmy maybe can totally wrap his head around, but this is good for him to be exposed to them. But Jason says, "How are you?"
I'll go, Jason.
Yeah, he just ate. He just ate. He's got his plate of food right here.
no. Yes. So the next question is, why do boys sometimes act tough when they're actually confused?
What do you think, Jimmy?
Why do boys sometimes act tough when they're actually confused?
Why would boys like? I'm sure you've seen it before.
Yeah.
So they want to be embarrassed.
Ooh,
That's
yeah.
a good one.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good one. Yeah, like the there's like a shame game,
Yeah.
going on. Like people don't want to feel embarrassed, but maybe the deeper word is shame.
Yeah.
Like being embarrassed as a young kid, especially as you're going into adulthood.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the worst feelings. And whenever you were shamed as a child, it's like you never forget that, right?
Yes.
Like
Mhm.
you never forget these events that are very like rooted in shame,
Yeah.
and I think sometimes shame is just part of the part of the equation with going into adulthood, because there are changes happening with your body, there are changes happening with your mind, the way you view the world, and as soon as you feel ashamed because it's like you're not who you were anymore,
Mm-hmm.
you know.
Also, there's this idea of how men should act and how we should understand manhood. But it's, I mean, as as many things is restrictive, right? I'm not meant to say it in a necessarily bad way, but it's obviously not the same experience from everyone.
Mm-hmm.
So if you try to apply that same experience towards someone that's not really like you, or like the person who was defined by that experience, then it can be tough to also fit that category into a boy in this case. And yeah, as Jimmy said,
Mm-hmm.
it can hide also your real feelings. Because
There's like a lot of masking,
yeah.
right? So it's like, showing your feelings has been a big part of like one of the problems with like a manhood or even boyhood.
Yeah.
Is that it's like, don't show your emotions, don't ever let them see you cry or whatever.
Right.
But the reality is that we have to feel our emotions, we have to show our emotions. Now maybe there are certain situations where you don't, just for your self-preservation.
Yeah.
But allowing yourself to feel.
Exactly.
But then, and I think adolescence brings like the biggest, I think, feeling is like this. Yeah, at least it comes across as like frustration
Mm-hmm.
or anger.
Yes. Yes. And so, hey Rob. Hey Rob.
Hey Rob, how are you?
He said poverty was confusing time for me, but my father wasn't the kind of father to ask questions. There was no intent to find out any information, so I was guessing at everything, learning from TV. And that's what we're covering, Rob. How
Yeah.
movies are integral to our understanding of life. How we use movies to identify with
Hey Rob.
situations and characters
Hey,
that
Rob.
teaches
Rob's
us how
here.
to be a part of a society.
Rob,
so that's true.
Rob, Jimmy really wants to get a house in our little hometown. So if you want to follow through, Jimmy has a house. He can message you, and we need like he needs like a starter house. So it wouldn't be much more than what you mentioned. So Rob, if you're down to communicate today, that'd be amazing.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Rob. So
Hey, the art.
the movie that teaches us this in a way is Rebel Without a Cause. And
Rebel Without a Cause.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. There's that famous scene. It's like, you're tearing me apart.
yeah.
A very powerful scene.
Yeah, and
did y'all find a way to put the thing on the other side of the screen?
And no, for
You just share screen.
I got it. It's never mind. It's the screen share.
Yeah. And
Okay.
we will check it out, Rob. Thank you. We will check it out.
Thank you.
Thank you, Rob. And this movie is yeah, like this idea of portraying manhood, because we all are portraying manhood in some way, right? So it's
This film is amazing.
yeah, and James Dean is really good. This movie, it's very interesting.
So many people identify with it. There are a lot of themes that are actually explored in the film that people don't realize that are in the film.
Yes,
Um,
we still use the title to
Absolutely.
refer to a person who's like unruly and
yeah, it's become like a part of the lexicon
yeah
of human language, of English language. And so yeah, Rebel Without a Cause, and probably even in other languages as well. But this is a movie that is magical, and it helps describe that age where, and the parents are bickering and fighting.
Yeah.
And he makes it clear to them, it's like, you're tearing me apart. But it's so true that we don't understand that when parents are fighting like that, how damaging that can be to the child.
Yeah.
But what I've learned too is that I've seen it now, is that like, even if there is nobody fighting, the kid can still unravel, but for different reasons. So maybe it's like, if the parents weren't fighting, it would be another reason,
Yeah.
And it's, gosh, I mean, they explore that movie. What movie was that? Was that in the 1950s? It was like, no, this is definitely not the 80s.
I think it was 50s.
I think it was like 58 or 59.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because there's a book I read about the 1950s and included some of those B movies. This is an A movie for sure.
Yeah.
But like I can't remember what was the sidekick's name? He had a sidekick in there.
Yes.
He wasn't really, he was just kind of following him around.
Yeah.
But it was clear that like Natalie Wood's character loved him, or he loved Natalie Wood's character. And then the other guy loved him.
Yeah.
And the one guy, he's the one who,
Sal Mineo, something like that, the actor.
Yeah, but there's a young guy in the movie with James Dean, and he's like in love with James Dean. It's very clear.
Yeah.
And there's actually even a scene where they show the other character, the guy who ends up getting shot at the end and dying. He's in his locker. There's like a man's picture, and it may have been him or another movie star, but it was like showcasing, like it was like coded, right?
Yeah.
So it just showed you like how they kind of got around some of these themes. But this movie is so iconic because it resonates with so many people, because it's like we all see ourselves, and especially in these three principal characters.
Yeah.
And also like how marital discord is so damaging.
Yes, exactly. Yeah. And so this is
Sal Mineo. He by the police, and it's so tragic. But in this book that I recently read about just like the morality of the 1950s and 60s, like, his character had to die because it was, it was almost like he had to be punished for being different.
Yes.
You know?
Exactly. And which is,
so tragic.
Yeah, it's tragic. Yeah. So Alex
it says he in real life. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Too.
John Scott, that's wild. You guys, thank you for supporting the channel, first of all, because we talk about stuff that no one else on YouTube is talking about, at least on live videos. There may be some video essays and things like that, but we appreciate your support so much.
Thank you. Yeah.
And we value it so much. So thank you, John Scott, the art, Alex plays all these different things. It's Hey Onexo.
Hey Onexo.
But that movie was not from the 80s. It was from the 50s.
So Alex said, Jimmy, I have a question. Manhood and adolescence is often misthought to be all about relationships, and people don't actually look into the difficulties of poverty and growing up. How are you finding it? For those who don't know, Jimmy's 14, so he's in that threshold of...
That's right. He's on that thread of adulthood, manhood.
And teenage years.
Thank you for the question. The art says it was really tough for me. Yeah, I think it's tough for most people. How tough is relative. Like, I thought I had it really, really tough, and then I met other people that had it, worse, right?
Yeah.
Things like that. Or like I got getting kicked out of the house. for being different or whatever.
Yeah.
So we all come with kind of some of like what we experience comes with our own identity. But Jimmy, speak up.
What?
The question is like, it says manhood and adolescence often are misunderstood to be about relationships, and people don't actually look into how difficult puberty is and growing up. Like, how are you finding it going through puberty and growing up?
I'm fine.
Is it easy? Is it
Do you think that like your behavior is different than it was like 6 months ago?
Probably.
How do you think it's different?
I don't know.
I mean, it is different, but I will tell you, it's like a lot of times adolescence, what's happening is that you're having, hey, Danny Morales, you're individuating. Hey, Texas Ranger fan, you're individuating. And so what that means is like you're going through a phase where you're becoming your own self. You're, no matter, even if you're allowed to have all the freedoms in the world, there's like a level of rebellion inside of you that just comes with the territory.
Yeah.
So I think that's a big part of it is, that's why they call it rebel without a cause. Like, there is like a biological cause, but it can be a bit torturous for everybody around while that person goes through that phase.
Thank you. Thank
you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you, Onyx.
What is that?
Let me search it.
Onyx, I think that's
is it Turkish?
Turkish, yeah.
Lyra.
Turkish Lyra. Thank you so
Lyra.
much.
Thank you
that's
so
amazing.
much.
Thank you. We appreciate you so much. You're the first one.
Thank you. So the next, and if you have any questions or advice, you can also put it in the chat.
Yeah, put it in the chat because going through puberty is a big deal. And so we're kind of doing it with everybody so that we can try to understand it, because it's so misunderstood, and so many people, their relationships with their parents or their caregivers, like they can break down during this period of life. And so it's like we have to explore that, and that's why people, they're constantly trying to heal their childhoods, and there's so many movies about this.
Yeah.
So every single question, there's like a movie related to it.
Yeah. So
the art says he still hides from his parents.
No, from girls.
Girl.
Oh, from girls. Oh,
Yeah.
that's funny.
Yeah. I mean, the romantic aspect is also another thing, and I think we will cover it. But yeah, don't feel bad. You're still young.
Yeah.
So why is it dangerous to pretend you know everything?
Somebody asks you a question and you don't know.
Yeah, because exactly. It can actually expose you more than if you actually said, I don't know. Yeah. So, and pride keeps you also from learning the things that could actually help you.
Pride is, very dangerous. Being prideful is very, very dangerous because it prevents you from living life and being vulnerable.
Yeah.
Allowing yourself to feel things and to know how you would feel under certain circumstances.
Yeah.
So what was the original question?
So the question is, why is it dangerous to pretend you know everything?
Oh yeah. I mean, it's so dangerous. I think the biggest reason why it's dangerous is because it just prevents you from learning the real life lessons. And also there are so many ways to do certain things. So pretending you know everything is it also turns other people off too.
Yeah.
It can inspire leadership if you truly do know a lot and you can act on that. But like pretending that you know everything, like, come on. Yeah. No one knows everything. So we're all going through the human experience together. And so these are the things that we explore on this channel. So if you're new here, subscribe. Make sure you like the video. It helps out so much. So you just have to slide down chat and like the video. So don't forget to like and subscribe, because otherwise we can't continue if you don't like and subscribe.
Yeah.
It's just that simple.
Yeah.
So many people are like, oh, I wish they didn't cancel that TV show. I'm like, if people watched it, you know what I mean? They would have continued. So those kinds of things.
Now, the movie we have as an example for this.
That's right, Alex Brown. Good point, Alex Brown. We're glad you're here.
Is This Boy's Life. So
This Boy's Life is a great film. This
I
Boy's Life is
haven't
a big
watched it,
one.
honestly. Speaking of not knowing
Uh,
everything, I haven't watched this movie.
so This Boy's Life, it's Leonardo DiCaprio, and it has Robert De Niro, and he's like a stepfather, and there's some abuse that goes on there, and but it's not uncommon because the mother was like looking for a father figure for for her son, and it's so he's not the actual father. He like served in the military, or something like that, and so it's like he'd come from this rigid disciplinary background. And so Leonardo DiCaprio's character is growing up in a situation with somebody who's, some people might even might argue that it's not abusive. We would under today's circumstances, but it shows something that a lot of people went through because divorce was relatively new back in the 1950s.
Yeah.
Like people, people really didn't get divorced, but then it started to become a thing. And so, or maybe the father passed away or something like that. And so Robert De Niro's character comes in and is a father figure for Leonardo DiCaprio. And these movies are like, they're masterpieces because they help us understand, periods in our lives through other characters. But we can all find ourselves in these characters. I definitely saw myself, and I saw myself through Leonardo DiCaprio's character, and now I see some of not in the extreme parts, but like the frustration of the Robert De Niro character.
Yeah. That's a good argument. I haven't seen the movie, but so
hey Jason,
Jason.
when come the vlog video? I don't know. You mean Jason? Let me know what you mean, Jason. All right. So,
and Alex Brown said there is a saying: "The more you know, the less you know." Definitely.
The more you know, you realize how little you actually do know. Right.
Yeah.
Like every time you learn something new, there's like another mountain to climb.
Yeah.
But I think that's the beauty of life, as long as you have a good disposition. Like in life, it's so important it's about where you're standing.
Yeah.
It's about how you're approaching what's going on in your life. You can have horrific things happen to you, but you have to have the right disposition to be able to get through to the other side and to be able to have the success that you want out of your life.
Yeah.
So that's key. It's about your disposition, meaning your point of view, like how you're viewing the world.
And also John Scott said, stock traders saying, you don't know what you don't know. Exactly. It's like,
that's right. You don't know what you don't know.
Right.
But sometimes you get to a level of understanding where you realize that there is a bunch that you don't know. You don't know exactly what it is that you don't know, but you know that you don't know a lot.
Yeah. And so learning that and accepting that it's also going to bring you peace because it's going to be, well, then I don't have to know everything either. So I can also ask for help if I need it.
Right. And there's no shame in not knowing.
Right.
I think knowing everything, let's say, if you really knew everything, you would be like the ultimate concept of God, right?
Yeah. 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 No.
Yeah, it says Jim Winship says, I bet everything anyone ever learned is 50% wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. But I think there's also like an idea, like if it's true for you, it's true. So it's like over time, if something is proven to be true, because some people can do this and someone else tries that and it doesn't work for the other person, because we all have our unique gifts. We all have a unique ability to do certain things.
Yeah. And so this next question is, I mean, all of these are related because we are covering learning and guidance. But what makes a good mentor different from a bossy adult? What makes a good mentor different from a bossy adult?
What makes a good mentor from a bossy adult? I think it depends on because the adult, you can say adult or adult. Just if you guys are learning English, you can pronounce them both ways. But an adult, I think it has more to do with the young person's way of perceiving it. Because I think a mentor usually has more patience.
Yeah.
And these are speaking in broader terms, but the adult usually has more patience.
Yeah.
But the problem is that you can't, if you have so much patience, if you have too much patience, then the other person never learns anything and they just wander off, right? Because so much of adolescence is exploring.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's like the student has to sit still long enough to receive the information, process it, and understand what the mentor or the adult is trying to say.
Yeah.
So I think that's one of the biggest misunderstandings, especially if there's a third person who's observing.
Yeah.
Like they can't really have an opinion if they're not, or if they're not part of the family unit, or if they're not there 24 hours a day, because they don't really know what it is that they're observing.
Mm-hmm.
They don't know what it took. Like, let's say you see a parent. Have you ever seen a parent yelling at a kid in public?
Yeah.
And you see it all the time, and you can't really weigh in on that because you don't know what that kid did to drive that parent crazy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And maybe the parent is in the wrong, but it's like if the kid is getting to a point where he's like, if he's like, don't cross that street, you'll get run over or whatever. So there's so much of it is about, ultimately, if the parent is that, or the adult is that, being has a certain level of intensity or whatever, it's because they care.
Yeah.
I think parents, someone said in the chat, I think it was the Art 8039, said parents are weak nowadays. And I think there's some truth to that in the sense that, like, there's not any discipline anymore. Right. And so it's like our phones are just raising our children. So it's like, just let me be on my phone. It's like, okay, well, there's huge consequences to that. Absolutely huge consequences to the development of the brain.
Even when I had access to the internet when I was little, because it was still new, but I had access, and it was life changing in that sense. Because,
right. And at first it was this awe of discovery, but then we would go into deep dives onto topics, and now it's like they don't deep dive onto any topic. It's just on to the next thing because it's giving you a dopamine hit.
Yes. And hey, Gizmo, that's a great way to put it, Gizmo. We are covering how can we learn to be in adulthood and to be an adult while being also considering movies. So hey, Andre, yes, that's good that your phone is like not always with you. That way you don't feel.
The phone is an amazing tool.
Yeah, but
it's just that whenever it's used, you guys, let's get another super chat, by the way. And you guys can ask a question. If you're going to ask a question, leave a super chat with it, and that way we can reach our super chat goal. So if you have like a question for Jimmy, leave a super chat.
Now, yes, guys, that helps us a lot.
Yeah, so let's do it that way. So if you have a question, leave a super chat with your question, and then Jimmy can answer. All right, let's see. This looks like Antoine Fisher, but I don't know. I can't tell.
It's a bit blurry, but the movie is Finding Forrester.
Yeah. So this movie is. I actually have not seen this movie, but it's about mentorship.
Yeah.
It's about mentorship, and it's about helping someone out of who's like in a bad neighborhood or bad situation. Maybe you can pull up the premise of it.
Yes. So
and I'm gonna go change shirts real quick because this is super white, and so it's getting a lot of light.
Yes.
So give me 1 second.
So this movie is about a confined writer in his apartment that becomes a mentor to a young man from the Bronx who possesses a great literary talent. Sorry, I was translating there, so
yeah.
But this movie is essentially, and I haven't seen it either. Let us know in the chat if you have seen it. But this movie is essentially about mentorship and believing in the talent of someone who's not directly part of your family, let's say, who's not directly in your circle. And so recognizing that talent is also important in life, because that way mentors can wade in your life. And let's say if you don't have the support from your family or friends or whoever is close to you, then that mentorship can also be like a big help to get you to the thing you want to achieve, right? So, hey, Nisor, we cannot choose our parents, but we can choose our mentors. And that's exactly right. That's a great way to put it, because the question is, what makes a mentor different from a bossy adult? Hey, Nisor, we're glad you're here. um, and this hey Ezekiel, I haven't. I should probably watch it now. But yeah, the idea is that we choose our mentors definitely, and in that way we can also find the support, as I was saying, that we
It's off.
maybe don't find somewhere else. And
that's incredibly rare. It's incredibly rare to find someone who's like truly willing to help, right? Like we have a whole generation of people that are lost. I mean, entire society. I mean, society as a whole, you could argue is falling apart. People are turning to, radical ideologies, things like that, just because they don't have the systemic support that they need.
Yeah.
Because they're just not getting it at home in the way that they used to.
Right. And yeah,
they're not getting that support. Isn't that Black look better? The white was just bouncing too much.
No, yeah, it's good. Andre, my mentor is Professor Hawk in my university. Yeah, college is that way, I think. You can find a lot of mentors there, not only professors, but mentors.
Lee Hamilton says, I think Jimmy enjoys the live. This is education. He would like it if it was set in a classroom. He would look. This is his education. He would look like this if he was set in a classroom.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is his education. That's right. This is his education. Absolutely. AG Play 2290. You can choose mentors and you can pick your nose, but you can't pick your mentor's nose. LOL. You know what? You also can't always pick your mentors. That's a funny one. AG Play. But the reality is that picking there's an old expression. There's a really old expression, and it's like, when the student is ready, the teacher will appear always. And I think that used to be true, but in today's world, there's so many things that can be detrimental to the mentor, that the mentors are not arriving the way that they used to. Because if you're going through that reckless adolescence phase, it's like you don't even care if you burn the whole house down. Like, you don't care. So it's like the mentors are not showing up the way that they used to, because, or at least they're showing up in a very limited sense, because the adolescent or the young person, whoever it is that needs help, it doesn't even have to be an adolescent, let's say, but they can destroy the life of the mentor and not realize it. And so the mentors are seeing that more and more. And so, there's situations where people are not getting the mentorship that they need.
Yeah. And so
because of the recklessness of the adolescent.
Yes. And so
do you want to bring some ice, Gabriel?
Yeah.
Onyxo said, we have a proverb that says, he who loves the rose must endure the thorns. I know that the rose has a very important place in your history, both in the art of engraving and in your beliefs. That's right, Onyxo.
We have a proverb that says,
and click near the hole.
Hold es sostenerlo y ahora dale vuelta.
Solo dale vuelta.
Hacia ti. There you go. So behind him, detrás de él, y abajo.
Yes, so that's really That's also an advice for
we have a problem.
In general. Yeah.
He who loves the rose must endure the thorns. Yeah. And that the rose has an important place in our history, both in the art and engraving in our. Thank you, Gabriel.
Thank you, Michael.
Thank you. Oh, that's so cool. That's so cool.
Oh, that's nice.
These gifts are amazing. Can everyone I guess everyone in the chat can see that.
25 joules.
Thank you, Michael.
Amazing. Thank you, Michael McSilvera. You guys, I hope you guys can understand the importance of these topics. And it's like, these are conversations that like just have to be had. And so instead of
it's like $20.
Instead of me just like suffering through something, it's like we have to. Thank you so much, Michael McSilvers.
Thank you.
Michael McSilvers, that is so helpful. So thank you so much. But these are conversations that have to be had, because I'm grappling with like how much can a person endure, you know what I mean?
That was cool.
because there's a lot there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Hey, Jim, one chip. All right, so yeah, that was really awesome. You guys leave more of those. That's really cool because what it does is it adds like a little light show to the chat. Thank you, Gabriel. I appreciate you so much.
Yes. So,
and Gabriel, remember what the conversation we had yesterday? Yeah. He's in the same situation. Have you thought about that? Maybe he doesn't understand. Do you understand what I'm saying
now? Thank you, Michael. And the movie that sorry, we were just covering this topic about mentorship, and so the next question is, why do young men need examples, not just lectures?
Why do young men need examples?
And not just lectures.
And not just, oh yeah. Well, because saying it's like do what if the light is in your face, you can move it a little bit more. But it's because it's the old expression, like, watch what I do, not what I say, but there's a musical. It's called Into the Woods. And it's careful the things you do, children will listen. Children listen typically when you're not speaking to them, but when they're speaking to other people, like, because they're watching your behavior, right?
Yeah.
Because when you're speaking to a child, you say, don't cross the road without, or look both ways.
Yeah.
Or don't touch that or whatever. But children are oftentimes, especially when they're really little, like before adolescence, but
yeah,
and even just in general, but it's like we watch what people do and how they behave with other people, and not necessarily as much what they do with us, because we know that they're going with the intention of trying to teach. And now, obviously, this doesn't apply to necessarily everybody, but I think there's a lot of truism here. But essentially, it's like you see how adults behave, and that's how we learn how to be.
Yeah.
But again, there's a lot of ausencia or absence, absentiness, lack of parental guidance and just being around because of the nature of work today. And so people are learning through online social media, and also the way, so we have to be careful what we expose our children to.
Yeah, definitely.
We do really, really careful. And you guys, thank you for being a part of us raising Jimmy. So you guys, thank you for your super chats, and you guys, a sticker that was really cool from the Silvers. I loved it. Yeah, hey, Mark nice. Schubert, how are you? Jimmy and the Tiger, that's right.
And Jimmy and the Chicken too.
And the chicken.
Yeah. Now, John Scott said, "Actions speak louder than words," which is very, very true, as well. Because if you are a little kid, you probably will understand and learn more from the example, and not necessarily from the lessons, like the spoken lessons. So I think just mimicking things can also be a way of teaching somebody.
The requirement from like the Karate Kid, for example. Can you close that curtain a little bit because the light is shining into my eyes? Can you pull that curtain that way?
And so the movie that we have as an example of this is the Life as a House.
Oh my gosh, this movie is so underappreciated. So this is a movie, I think Henry Winkler directed it. The guy from Happy Days, he's also in the Scream franchise, but this is Hayden Christensen, and he's being raised by his father. He's actually being raised by his mother, but he goes to see his father, and the mother is starting to fall in love with Hayden Christensen's father again, even though she's already married. But he's having like a midlife crisis. But this movie is so powerful. And Jimmy, this is right next to where we lived in California. So this is Palos Verdes. This is kind of near the Pacific Palisades, at least in terms of like the look and the aesthetic of the neighborhood. But this is in Palos Verdes, and it looks a lot like the Pacific Palisades. because it's higher up and it's got the neighborhood dynamics.
The sea also, right?
Yeah, the ocean nearby. Yeah. If you guys haven't seen this movie, I highly recommend it. It's called Life as a House.
And yes, directed by Irene Winkler.
The Art 8039. We always mention your comments, so please stop saying that.
No.
The Art 8039. We are always commenting on what you're saying. So I don't know why you say that. You're a huge part of this channel, The Art 839.
I haven't seen this movie actually.
It's a good one. It's a really good film to watch. It's very emotional for me. Like I could just cry thinking about it. And the reason why is because the father is dying. And so it takes him realizing he gets fired from his job. He doesn't have a house. I think his house either burned down or it was he got a lot and something happened to them. So I identify so much with that. And so does tough love mean hitting? No, it does not. Jim Winship. No. Hi, MZ. Wow. But this is a really, really, really powerful film. And I honestly could cry just thinking about it because, Mario, I think this would really be moving for you too. You can see where they could have done it better. But the movie is so powerful. And the critics were really brutal with it at the time. They were like, it hits you over the head too much with the messaging. I'm like, not really. I think the message just has to be shown. I could just cry thinking about this film because it's very powerful.
Yeah, I need to say it, but
well, it's very powerful because you can reconcile relationships, but then the person that you're reconciling with, once you have that relationship back, like the whole time they were dying and they were reaching out to you and the other person was pushing you away. And so this guy is trying to teach his child how to be self-sufficient. And it's just very powerful. And his ex-wife sees a pointed change in him. And so, and Kevin Kline's character. And so that change in Kevin Kline's character, like it makes his ex-wife, who's the father of Hayden Christensen, want to get back with him. And he pushes her away and she doesn't understand why, but it's because he's dying. And so, but he can't come in with that and tell his son, hey, I want to hang out with you because I'm dying, So they build a house together. So that's why it's called Life as a House. They build a house and this, because he's been living in this rundown shack. And the son throughout the entire movie is trying to sabotage the father. And he tries to call the police on him and he calls the neighborhood authorities saying that like the house isn't up to code. Well, they're still building it. So the whole movie is this battle and doesn't realize that his father is literally at death's door. So it's a very emotional film.
It sounds very moving, yeah. Now, that's right, Andy Jimmy in the cage. So the next question for Jimmy is, what does it mean to take a correction like a man?
What? Sorry?
What does it mean to take correction as like a man?
Yeah, he is an actor. You're right, 839. Jimmy is an actor. He's not on here. He doesn't act. Hey, Carl Doe, how are you? You guys don't forget you can leave super chats on here. All right, so ask your question one more time, Mario.
What does it mean to take correction like a man?
Ooh, that's a good one. And you can ask for clarification if you don't know what he means exactly. To take correction. So for example, if I say sit up straight, if I say sit up straight or straighten out your shirt, or don't, move that. Don't do, don't put that there. So what does it mean to take correction? Like in a mature way?
Do it.
To just do the thing?
Yeah.
The art says Jimmy in the cage. The art is referring to an episode that Jimmy was in on a television show called FBI. And I highly recommend it. You guys check out FBI season 8 season 8, episode 18. Season 8, episode 18. The episode of FBI on Paramount Plus is called Behavior. You guys go check that out. It's the highest rated episode, and Jimmy's in it. And it's interesting because that episode is actually about intergenerational trauma as well. Thank you, David Young. David Young just left details so you guys can go watch Jimmy's episode. Let's make it the most watched episode in the entire series. Let's do it. It's called Behavior. All of the seasons.
It is. Right.
But for the season, it is. But is it for? I don't think it is for the whole series. Like all 8 seasons, is it? What's the highest rated episode of FBI? Let's see. So in season 7, episode 22, it had a 8.7 out of 10.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that was the highest rated episode.
Yeah, and again, rating, sometimes whenever you ask the question rating, they'll think that you're talking about like critical, but it's like actually, but the most watched one is season 2. Let's see. Season 2 hit the series peak average, pulling in 12.55 million total viewers per season. So the first season and the second season. So that's like the first. That's typical for a television series, like the very first. Yeah. You guys go check out season 8, episode 18, and you can see Jimmy in that.
Yes.
And he plays a kid, and it's. I don't want to get into it. I want you to watch it so you can see it.
Yeah.
All right. Hey, Bro Knight, how are you?
Hey, and hey, Carl. Hey, Lee Hamilton. Something you don't want to do.
We're not doing trivia
anyway. Yes.
If we move around too much, Bro Knight, they won't let you do lives. Yeah.
No. So yes, to also complete.
Thank you, Bro Knight. I appreciate your points. I realized I was behind on the chat. Because when I came back.
Yeah. So to also answer the question is because it's just to listen and
EA for ADD says I fear Jimmy doesn't look very happy, but I know it's because he's bored. Well, I think he's this is a topic that's kind of going over his head a little bit, but it just requires like attention, right, to understand it fully. But AE for ADD, I appreciate your commentary. I think it's just because kids are ADD in general, and so sitting and talking about one particular topic over an extended period of time can be difficult. But this is the ultimate conversation, because if you make it to adulthood, adolescence is so hard. So we have to talk about like, what does it mean to become a man? And we're looking at film, and all these comments are welcome because it's true. Like he doesn't have a ton to contribute other than listening, because Mara and I have been through it, and so we're his mentors, But AE for ADD, I appreciate the commentary.
So yeah, thank you.
Yeah, Jim Winship says I couldn't answer the question Jimmy got. Yeah, so he may not have an answer for everything. Yeah, so a lot of it is just learning through listening.
Yes, which is the answer to this question, right? So take correction also means listening, and
listening is a big part of it.
Accepting the things where you can improve, and try to improve actually. Yeah, and
like taking the lesson, taking the information, and then really trying to improve. Because one thing that Jimmy does, and I think all adolescents do, they're like, oh my God, that kind of thing. But I think that's normal for people who are in that age, 14, 15, where it's like, God, it goes back to the Jetsons, which is from like the 70s, 80s. Can you look at when the Jetsons was on? Maybe it was the 90s. But it's like, Judy Jetson every time her parents corrected her or said, you can't go to the party or you can't buy this new gadget, she would say, my life is over. That was her line. And it was Judy Jetson. She was the daughter. And there was a little boy too, but the daughter was the proxy for the audience that was going through that adolescence phase. Yeah. Everything was just like, she'd say, my life is over. It was really an iconic animated show. but it was called The Jetsons.
It was from the 60s.
Was that from the 60s?
Yes.
That's crazy. But
the animated show, right?
It's an animated television show.
Yeah,
but I think
60s.
they rebooted it. But it was so freaking prescient because like it had flying cars. You know, it had like the daily routine, but everybody was living in this mechanized world. I think one of the things that maybe they even incorporated AI in the Jetsons, but I don't think that it was a focal point of the television show. But my point is that they were predicting how like all the different things that humans still experience, like adolescent awkwardness, all the different things, you know, having to work for a living, like these things still exist, even in the modern age where everything is changing.
Yeah.
And Mari and I were talking about this on Saturday and Friday, but just like how like it feels like we're on the precipice of a completely different world. So then adolescence does look different, but some of the things that are they're still there because we're still human.
Yeah, yeah. And there are some universal feelings that that are more true to every culture or person. Yeah.
Was AI featured in the Jetsons animated series? I'm going to look and see real quick. It says artificial intelligence and automation are central to the premise of the Jetsons. Automation is a big part because so many things, they pushed a button and it cut your hair. Speaking of which, if someone donates $100, we'll get haircuts right here. I need a haircut and Jimmy needs a haircut. So if somebody would like to donate $100, we need haircuts real bad. But we'll do it right here on the live stream. They'll come in and cut our hair literally as we're going through. But so artificial intelligence and automation are central to the premise of the Jetsons. The animated series heavily features AI in the form of autonomous, conversational, and highly intelligent robots, systems, and smart appliances that run the Jetsons family daily lives. So isn't that crazy that they were predicting that way back then?
Yeah.
So Rosie the robot, that's right. That was the big thing. So we don't have these in our houses yet, but there was Rosie the robot. And Mario, you should look at clips, like if you can find them. Yeah. Not right now necessarily, but but Rosie the robot, the Jetsons family's sassy, wisecracking robotic housekeeper, exhibits high emotional intelligence, distinct personality, and autonomous decision making.
Oh, I think you
remember, like
she even
had like a little if you look at Rosie the robot, and there was an intelligent home system. So the Jetsons household runs on various automated gadgets that function via AI, such as push button kitchens that prepare meals and beds that make themselves, and autonomous work and travel. The family's flying cars and George's workplace are highly automated, with the series even featuring robotic sports and smart assistants that act as teachers or advisors. So the Jetsons is wild.
Hi, Mind Tommy and FBG Ben.
Hey, Lucas Flanders. How are you, Lucas Flanders? All right. Hey, Mind Tommy. How are you?
Hey, Mind Tommy.
Hey, Mind Tommy. We're so good to see you.
And so
I like your username.
The movie that also covers this topic is Coach Carter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So this is about taking correction. So going back to taking correction, Coach Carter is definitely a film that goes into that category.
And coaches are that way, right?
They should be.
In movies, they tend to be strict. In real life too, I think. And yes, they should be, because otherwise, anything.
This is Samuel L. Jackson, who's a coach for like inner city kids that are like, come from like troubled backgrounds, and he's So the question, Nisor. Hey, Nisor, it's so good to see you, Nisor.
Yes, Nisor.
Cute username and picture, I should say.
Yes. And the question.
What is Coach Carter about? Coach Carter is about, go back to the question and I'll explain Coach Carter.
Yeah, well, Nisor. So the question is, what does it mean to take correction? Like, and the answer essentially was to actually listen and to try to improve.
Yeah. But Coach Carter, it's a 2005 biographical sports drama. It's starring Samuel L. Jackson, who we all know and love, as real life high school. He's playing a real life high school basketball coach, Ken Carter, based on a true story. It follows an unconventional coach who makes national headlines by benching, meaning not playing his undefeated team due to their poor academic performance. So he makes them sit on the sidelines, even though they're an incredible team, because they're not performing well academically. So that was it was an incredible true story from Ken Carter. And the film explores themes of discipline, education, and personal responsibility, which is what we're really lacking in today's society. The Coach Carter returns to his old high school in an inner city neighborhood to lead the basketball team, finding the players undisciplined and failing academically. He makes them sign a contract requiring them to maintain a specific grade point average and sit in the front row of all their classes, which I love. And I think it's so important to sit in the front and not try to hide in the back. There's a scene where there's a lockout. When the players fail to keep their grades up, Carter locks the gymnasium, effectively canceling their championship season. He demands that they prioritize education over sports, which is kind of counterintuitive for like a, let's say, coach. But it's a really powerful statement and something that requires a lot of boldness and bravery to do that, right? In a sports world where you're going to get persecuted by the town and by the parents and things like that. I'm sure there were some parents that appreciated it, but probably the vast majority did not.
Yeah.
Because if they really did value education that much, their kids would probably be doing better. His tough love approach, though, sparks severe outrage in this movie from the parents, the school board officials, and the local community, who argue that basketball is the students' only way out of their inner city bad environment. So that's maybe on some level feels like a valid argument from the parents and the school board and the teachers. But the reality, because they weren't learning anything. So they're saying the only way out. It reminds me of, from our little town, Adrian Peterson. Adrian Peterson is a famous basketball player from our little town. And he famously got into a lot of trouble because he wasn't passing his classes academically, but he was doing great in terms of the sports.
My coach was my teacher. He's my science teacher.
Yeah, a lot of coaches are teachers, but some of the problem is that sometimes those coaches don't know enough about the topic. Not always. My biology teacher in high school, I went to Keller High School in the DFW area. He was so tough on us. And my first day in class, I'll never forget. I came from a little bitty small town, and I went to Keller. And this is before I was an exchange student in Peru. And on the first day, it was exactly like Legally Blonde. Have you seen Legally Blonde?
No.
Oh my gosh, you haven't?
Musical.
Okay, well.
Oh,
really? That's so cool. Well, it's at the beginning of Legally Blonde. She goes to Harvard. Not at the beginning, but like at a few minutes into the movie, she goes to Harvard, and she hasn't done all the required reading. So they make her go home, but because she applied late and she got in. Well, I was brand new to this high school, and it was my first day, and he made me get up and walk out because I hadn't done the required reading, but I didn't even know there was required reading.
Hey, Henry Latham.
Hey,
Henry Latham, how are you? Hopefully, Henry Latham, you have some lessons for us. Today is really inspired about what you were doing last night, which was like you quizzing us, and the power of being a good mentor. And we're talking about like what boys need to become men. But the resolution of this film, Coach Carter, or the reason I'm mentioning it is because these are films I think Mario like has to watch, and of course it's only 24 hours in a day. So sometimes you have to lose a little bit of sleep, and it's worth it once you're an adult. When you're a kid, you got to have your sleep. But despite heavy criticism, Ken Carter in the movie stands his ground, and the players ultimately dedicate themselves to their studies. The team learns that academics offer them a future beyond basketball and gangs. And so there's just so much that's going on in that. And there's so many other sports inspiring films. But again, it's so important to remember that sports are not just sports.
Adrian Peterson plays football, not basketball.
He plays football.
He said basketball.
Did I say basketball?
Yeah.
Yeah, and I didn't say basketball. They're just this team is basketball.
Yeah.
This team is playing basketball.
No,
Yeah, but if I said basketball, I meant to say football. Yeah. And if that was the case, it's probably because it shouldn't be called football because it's more about the hands, right? But anyway, but yeah, Adrian Peterson is a big football player from our little town. So
Yeah.
I don't say it because it's the same name as something as another territory, and so it causes confusion with the AI. Isn't that sad? All right, all right. Thank you guys for being here. If you guys are new here, subscribe. I promise you're gonna love this. All right, so
yeah, subscribe, guys.
This is really good because we're exploring what it takes to become a man and the way that's depicted on screen, and how it is such a struggle. And especially in today's world with all the technology and the devices and AI and slop and the stuff that's being fed to our kids.
Yeah.
How do we make sure that our kids become happy, healthy, well-adjusted adults? How do we do that? Well, sometimes we can use film as lessons. And I think kids have to be able to sit down and watch a full length feature film and not just be trained to only have 15-second attention spans.
Yeah.
All right. Next.
So the next question
you guys, we got 60 people in the chat.
Let's go. Don't forget
Henry
to
Latham. Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but he's also a product of his environment. Yeah, you're not wrong, Henry Latham. It's hiding your comment, but you're not wrong, Henry Latham. But it has to do with the fact that he had a really bad childhood. But that's not an excuse, but it's the reason. You learn that as you get older, right, Mario? Yeah. So it's like you can say, some people think that if you're giving a reason that you're excusing the person, you're not. It's just like, this person is this way because of this. They're a product of their environment. Yeah. It doesn't give them a license to behave badly, in any way, shape, or form. But Henry Latham, very good point.
Yeah. So
the art stays strong. He says he's 19.
Keep trying, Andre. Why is anger not the same thing as strength?
Oh, good one, Jimmy. Let's answer this one. Why is anger not the same thing as strength? Because you can be angry, but that doesn't imply strength.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? What? How would you answer that? What's your first? What first comes to mind?
Nothing.
Okay, so this is why we're doing this, right? So he can learn how to articulate himself in the best way possible.
Sure, why not, David? Go get one.
So anger is definitely not the same thing as strength, because anger is like a visceral reaction, and strength ideally it can be physical strength or it can be mental strength. Sometimes strength looks like self-restraint, right?
Strength,
like controlling yourself.
Strength is internal and anger is external.
That's one way of putting it. Yeah. But anger can be internal too, but anger never serves you, right? Because being angry is not a healthy state of being. You can be allowed to feel your feelings, but some people get addicted to anger, like they're anger junkies. So I rarely get angry. Mario, have you noticed?
Yeah.
Like I don't really get angry. If something is so uncontrollable, I'll do my best to control the situation or finesse it or just sit back and learn from it or walk away, because there aren't a lot of options. Because if the only option is to get angry, then you should probably step away from that situation or calm down and analyze the situation. Because again, we're talking about becoming healthy, well-adjusted adults.
Yeah.
And this is something that we need to talk. YouTube needs to be a platform where there's more education and not everything is just dopamine hits. I get a dopamine hit from when I learn, right? So it depends on the way your brain is wired. But I know that we have a core audience here that really values learning and also like self-reflection. So a lot of people are watching and they're like looking back on their own lives and like, dang, like Brent's hitting, to my core of what I went through, because if it comes to adolescence, we all went through that.
Yeah. And
angry people can say things just to hurt you. That's right. They don't really, Jim Wimship, good point. It's like if you're angry, you can. There's an expression: you can never have a reasonable argument with an angry man or an angry anybody.
Yeah,
because no good will come of it.
I think anger blinds
Absolutely.
Blinds us a little bit. Yeah.
Or a lot, or completely.
Yeah.
It makes it so that you're not able to really see the point. And so, and again, there's anger and then there's frustration. Sometimes there's a crossover there.
Mm-hmm.
But there's an expression: never try to have an argument with an angry man, because you're not going to get anywhere.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But that's a really good insight, Jim Wimchip.
Yeah.
And you guys subscribe to the channel, because we want to use this program called StreamYard, and we'll put your comment on. But the more subscribers that we have, the more leverage we have, so that YouTube can work with us. So we appreciate all of you so much. So if you're watching, make sure you subscribe.
Yeah. Thank you guys for those who have subscribed already.
Absolutely.
And if you haven't, please subscribe. And,
that's right. Next is saying, please, you guys subscribe from every channel that you have. So if you have more than one channel, make sure that you're subscribed from that other channel as well.
Right. And so the movie that also covers the topic is The Outsiders, from Francis Ford Coppola.
DR 8039, I feel you. Oh, The Outsiders, great film. You guys don't forget to leave super chats. We're 1 out of 20. Henry Lethem, Jimmy, you won $95.50 in prize money for me. That's right, he did. Thank you, Henry, and thank you, Henry.
Thank you, Henry.
Henry, you were an incredible member of last night's live stream. Thank you so much. I was debating. I was like, should we do it? And I was like, we need to have Gabriel's English class. But The Outsiders is an incredible film, and it's also a Broadway show right now. There are a lot of Broadway shows that are closing right now, and so I don't know if The Outsiders is one of them.
And it's a brilliant movie. Yes,
it really is a brilliant movie. Last night I saw a movie called Sleepers with Brad Renfro, and Brad Pitt's in that movie, Robert De Niro's in that movie, Dustin Hoffman's in that movie, and the movie Sleepers. And that's a movie I recommend too, because it's exploring some of these same topics about going into adulthood.
Yeah. Yes. Because that period also can be like very unruly, and so I think this movie also shows that.
Yeah, Henry Lethem. Tom Cruise is before he had his teeth done. I don't ever blame anybody for getting their teeth done, because sometimes you knock your teeth out for different reasons, or you don't have perfect teeth. So it's more about the audience and what the audience wants. But yeah, Henry Latham, good point. Yeah. Bro Knight says, Jimmy, you got to talk some. I think Jimmy is really learning. But you can interject when you want to, Jimmy. But a lot of this is like going over his head, because it's very like intellectual. But again, when you're that age, you have to receive a lot of information before you can have an opinion. But he has a mic; he's mic'd up, so I agree.
So Nicer was asking if Jimmy could define each word, meaning anger and strength.
That's right, Henry Latham. Define what?
Anger and define strength. Like, why does it?
How would you define anger, and then how would you define strength?
And strength mean many different things. There's multiple things of strength, and then anger is.
Henry, we're gonna need some of your trivia. So strength can be multiple things. Strength can be like physical strength, mental strength, like what you do, what you don't do, and under certain situations. And then anger. How would you describe anger? Like how would you describe it in one sentence? All right, so anger is like where and it's implied there's like you've lost a bit of control, right? If you're angry, because anger implies that you're not fully in control of everything. So anger is not, it's a valid emotion, but it's not, you don't want to live in anger. You don't want to live in that state of anger. It's a healthy emotion to experience from time to time. But I think the wiser you get, the less angry you get, because you know that anger is never the answer. They even talk about this in Star Wars, right?
Yeah.
Like,
yeah.
Anger is like the ultimate form of like suffering in a way, because it's like it's such a state of anguish And in a way, if you're angry, you've already like lost control.
No, John's got like passed when you got down to the last time.
And so
Henry, let them lay on the trivia for us. You can embed it here because we need it.
My adoptee usually says about this: anger is that you can control, but strength is what you cannot.
Yes, very good. I love that.
Yeah. So this
Gabriel, come sit here for a second. I'm gonna use the restroom.
This next movie is What Should a Young Man Do? What should a young man do when he feels lost?
What should a young man do when he feels lost?
And Gabriel is also here, guys. So you can say hi, Gabriel.
Hi, chat. What's going on, guys?
So, what should a young man do when he feels lost?
Yes, Henry Latham, come on.
Lost in the life?
Go hang out with friends.
Yeah, go hang out with friends.
I like that answer. Yes.
Yeah, it's a good one.
I like that answer, and I agree. It's yes, because friends are also that thing that we choose, right? So,
yeah.
The art said hi, Gabriel.
What?
The art said hi, Gabriel.
Hi, T-Art.
Yes. So,
hi, bro.
Yes, we typically go and find trustworthy people and also ask for help if we feel that way. And it's so crazy how lost you feel when you're in your 20s. I would say probably in your 10s too, but I don't remember that much of that time. But when you're in your 20s, you feel so so lost, or at least that's happened to me. And so I think your answer is right. You go rely on friends, or you probably just go find something that kind of gives you
distraction, right?
Not distraction, but direction. I would say distraction, yes, but also direction in the sense that you will reach out for advice, maybe most of the
leave
time.
It like that, David.
Okay.
And so, the movie that kind of tackles this idea is Good Will Hunting. Good Will Hunting is a movie with Damon. I'm forgetting his first name, but Damon and gosh, this other guy. You will know it, guys. So
Matt Damon.
Yeah.
Matt Damon and Robin Williams. Yeah, Matt Damon and Robin Williams.
Yeah, and we all do, Andre. Yes, we all do.
Good point. Good point. Adolfo Besson Perez. Adolfo. Yeah. Yeah, good point.
Yes, Henry. Thank you.
Thank you for being here, Adolfo Besson Perez.
Thank you,
Henry. All right, yeah, so this is a picture of, this is Robin Williams and Matt Damon in the film Good Will Hunting. There's a lot of mentorship going on in this film.
Mm-hmm. And the nicer, but what if friends aren't enriched? Well, you typically will also, I mean, what I do is I try to stop and think a little bit and reflect on the things that are making me feel lost, for example.
Mm-hmm.
And in that way I can feel some guidance through meditating or reflecting on the things that are making me feel that way. So the question was what should a young man do when he feels lost? And so I think self-reflection is also a big part of it, I think.
Yeah, understanding where it is that you're coming from.
Mm-hmm.
Like understanding what it is that, like, what are you experiencing? What are you feeling?
Yes.
Because people, you shouldn't act on things until you understand how it is that you're truly feeling.
Yeah. And also knowing your feelings will tell you what works for you too. And recognizing those feelings will also help you. It also has the elder scar.
Absolutely. Self-reflection is huge.
Hi, Averell. Hey, does Jimmy like them apples?
What apples?
Apples in general, I think.
There's an expression like, how do you like them apples? It's like when someone says something, it's an old expression. It's like, how do you like them apples? They may have uttered it or mentioned it in this film. It's very possible. All right. You guys don't forget, you can leave a super chat. We have 1 out of 20, so let's keep it going.
Yes.
All right. So this is a good film. I highly recommend it. There's a really emotional scene in there. Robin Williams had lost his wife in the film. And there's some discussion on that, but it's about, Matt Damon is like a janitor, but he's also like a genius. So he gets a scholarship to go to this college. And there's a lot of beautiful themes in that film. So highly recommend that film as well if you haven't seen it.
Yes.
Every single film that we've mentioned is very, very powerful.
Yeah.
And it's about becoming a man.
Yes, they all are. Oh.
That's right, Averell Dalton. It's also a quote in general, but I'm glad that you mentioned the Averell Dalton. It's good to know that it's actually in the movie itself.
Yeah, I missed it, Averell, but yeah. And yeah, that's right. And the next question, what does it mean to have potential?
What does it mean to have the potential?
Yeah.
Thank you, David Young, for pointing that out.
Have potential. What does it mean to have potential?
What does it mean to have potential?
Yeah.
Well, having potential means that, you can, you have a future ahead of you. There are things that you can accomplish. So having potential is that you have things inside of you that you can accomplish and fulfill. So having potential is one thing. Having the discipline to follow through is a different thing. It's kind of like having intelligence, or even just being capable of having a sound mind and body.
Yeah.
There's so much potential just within humanity. And so what we see every single second of every single day is so much wasted potential because people can be so much more and they can accomplish so much more and they can do so much more. So part of our goals here are to encourage people to be the best version of themselves and, not to, abandon the process when it gets tough.
Right. Right.
But potential is the ability to do more than what you are doing now.
Yes, because potential means it's almost like a promise, but it doesn't mean it will become true, right? Necessarily, if you don't, as you said, if you don't apply the discipline and the effort, then that potential, yes, could become wasted. And
and that's like, there's nothing worse than wasted potential because it's such a, again, it's just like the word, it's just such a waste and it's devastating. So we all want to do our best to live up to our full potential.
Right.
And I appreciate everyone here who's helping us help Jimmy reach his full potential.
Yes.
Because it requires a lot. Can you close that door, Gabriel?
Yeah.
And so the movie that covers this idea is October Sky. I haven't watched it.
October Sky is a great film with Jake Gyllenhaal and Laura Dern. So October Sky is with Jake Gyllenhaal, Laura Dern. Really beautiful film. It's about being in a small town. It's about wanting more, knowing that you can do more. He's like looking to the heavens, looking to the skies, wanting to be an astronaut, or at least something to do with space.
Haircuts if we get $100 super chat.
That's right. Yeah, if someone leaves a $100 super chat, we'll get haircuts.
Can you even? I don't think you can. Actually, you could.
Well, it's because I have my hair like in place, but I do need a haircut.
Like bleach. You bleach your hair.
He says, "Do you want to bleach your hair, Brent? For $500 super chat, I'll bleach my hair. That'll be a cool look for me." But this is October Sky, and Laura Dern is like the teacher in this scenario. And again, this goes back to mentors, young men, living up to their full potential. He's interested in like rocket propulsion. So he's interested in like building rockets. So October Sky is a great film. I highly recommend it. It's you can see the moon and the stars in the background here. So it really showcases like what the themes are of the movie. It also like looking to the heavens and having that sense of awe and purpose. He tries to get squashed by some of the administration in the early days because he gets in trouble for launching rockets and things like that. But it's a really beautiful film.
I need to watch it. Yeah. So, but I think it's.
Do I want to bleach my hair now?
No, he doesn't want to bleach his hair.
Do you want to get a perm?
the art. Have you seen Earth? The movie Earth? I've seen. I'm on Earth, but I don't know if I remember a movie called Earth. There's a lot of movies that have the name Earth in it.
I don't think I remember it either.
Okay,
and so
that was October Sky. October Sky is a great film. Go check that out.
I
As
will.
Laura Dern and Jake Gyllenhaal.
That's funny, nicer. Yeah, and yeah, but you also need to put in the discipline and the effort to.
Yeah, no perm. Don't
My
worry,
chest
nicer.
is sore because like I did.
Oh, because of the exercise.
Yeah.
That's good. That means your body is like responding to the exercise.
So, why does every boy need someone who expects more from him?
That's a great question. Why does every boy need an adult who expects more from him?
Yeah, needs someone. Yeah, who expects more from him.
Yeah, well, you've got to raise the bar. If you raise the bar for students, I know this having been a teacher, and I'm still a teacher in many ways, right? But when you raise the bar, the students will rise to the occasion. At least some of them will. And so if you set the bar low, it's almost like telling your students that they don't have
to cut it. I need to cut it.
that they don't have potential. You want to raise the bar, because by raising the bar, you're saying, hey, like, you can do more. I expect more of you, and let's achieve that.
Yeah. It's like also having higher expectations.
Yes, they are.
Make them know that they can achieve more.
That's right.
and that wakes up this idea, this sense of responsibility and purpose in life. Because sometimes you will feel like you're lost, which was a question we covered earlier.
Right.
You will feel lost because you probably don't have a sense of purpose yet. Maybe that could be the case.
You got to expect more from kids, because
expectation, can help that in that way.
Right, having expectations.
Oh my gosh! Thank you.
Thank you so much, Henry.
Thank you,
Henry. So we'll get the haircuts. I'm excited. That's amazing, Henry. That's huge. Henry, thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Henry.
That's amazing, you guys. That's amazing, and hopefully you guys are getting a good list of movies to watch as well. So,
thank you so much, Henry. We're contacting our barber now. So, why does that was the question, and the movie that helps us understand this idea.
Do you want to get a haircut, or is it just us, or do you want?
I'm good.
Okay,
thank you.
Just give it in.
And
give it in. Oh.
So thank you, Henry, again. The movie that also.
There you go. I just messaged the barber.
Yes.
Thank you so much.
Thank you,
Henry.
And so this movie covers or tackles this idea. Dead Poet Society.
Oh my gosh, this movie is so incredible, and this is another example of Robin Williams. Playing a person who is
the mentor.
A mentor, provides so much wisdom, helps us understand the past, helps us see the beauty of poetry.
Yes.
This is a movie called Dead Poet Society. It's an incredible. It says, "Take a haircut, Mario." Says Henry.
Oh.
I mean, listen. If he we don't want to butcher him if he doesn't want to be.
What?
But Henry, like, butcher his hair. Sometimes that's like we'll use the word butcher for like anything. Like, you can butcher like anything. But Dead Poet Society is amazing. There's scenes where they stand on their chairs and they recite poetry.
Yes.
And it's such a great film.
Yeah.
And this should be required viewing, I think, for everybody coming up. Required viewing.
Yeah.
Because it was actually filmed in Delaware, not far from here. That's amazing, Rob. That's a huge thing.
Oh. Yeah, that's really, really interesting.
Nice source says, not fulfilling an expectation could lead to a cause of feeling of failure, in my opinion. That's right, nice source. But at the same time, it depends on the way the task is presented to you, because you want to shoot for things that are almost impossible. That way you can achieve as much as you can.
Okay,
but I think it comes in stages, so you don't want to. Because Nicer, I think, is making the point that, like, maybe we don't want to put too much pressure, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So there's that thing, and that's something that we saw a lot of that in these East Asian countries like Japan in particular and South Korea. Where they put a lot of pressure on the kids. Sometimes it's too much pressure, and so it's like it goes two ways. Either they're really high achievers, or they just completely check out. But I think that's a phenomenon happening around the entire world.
Yeah.
So I think, but again, it's like you shouldn't shame your children for not rising to the occasion, but you should just empower them to become the best versions of themselves absolutely possible.
Davey, I'm probably not today.
Oh, next it says Jimmy not happy. No, he's just hungry. He's at that age where he's just hungry all the time. So he's just going through that. That's why we're exploring this topic, you guys.
Yes.
Yeah, this is why we're exploring this topic. We're all we can do is model good behavior. We can't force him to do anything, right? So all we have to do is model good behavior and showcase examples of film. So next, so you get the point. So you're proving why this is such a big topic, and also it applies to all of us. So Dead Poet Society is an amazing film. Mm-hmm. I highly recommend it. Really, really, really powerful film. And thank you, Henry Letham. You're amazing.
Thank you, Henry.
Thank you so much. And Rob, you're amazing. Y'all are both like heroes.
Thank you, guys, and yes, this movie is really emotional. John Scott, I agree that it can bring you to tears. So, Jimmy, what do you think of Salad?
Of who?
Salad.
Salad?
Yeah.
The food?
Yeah.
I don't mind it. I like vegetables.
Yeah. Jim Winship asked,
"Oh,
what do you think of Salad?" So, let us know, chat. Who was the adult in your life who expected more from you? Was it a dad, an uncle, a teacher, a coach, a grandfather?
Away, but I said, what about in an hour?
Neighbor. Let us know in the chat. And if you're just joining, this is Jimmy's life skill test, and don't forget to subscribe and also
Henry. This guy, he's
like
I'm giving him time to come because he's usually right next to us. So maybe he has a friend. Maybe he considers his friend.
Henry, yes, the guy actually comes to our house and he cuts the hair. So we will live stream that. So you will see the haircuts getting done. So thank you, Abril. And we are entering round 2. The topics we will cover in this section are manners, respect, and how to carry yourself. Some of the movies that we will cover are To Kill a Mockingbird, A Bronx Tale, Secondhand Lions.
We appreciate y'all's support so much to help us get through this difficult phase of adolescence.
That's Onyxu. That's a great movie. Stand By Me is a great movie. I watched it when I was a kid and I loved it. And but the idea of this next round is not gonna be that manners are about being fake. They're about showing people that you were raised with awareness, and a young man who knows how to carry himself walks into a room differently. So this first question.
Say that last part again, that last one about walking into a room differently.
A young man who knows how to carry himself.
Yeah, like carry himself, like have that confidence.
Mm-hmm. Walks into a room differently. Yeah.
Absolutely. And there's like people who have like this charisma.
Yeah.
Like this Tom Cruise, I think he's an example of someone who he shakes everybody's hand. Regardless of what you feel, like Bill Clinton was really famous for that.
Yeah.
For like everybody would say, like whenever Bill Clinton would shake your hand,
yes,
particularly back in the day, that like whenever he was really doing the rounds, is that you felt like you were the only person in the room when he looked at you.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's true for probably most politicians. They make you feel, like you're welcome and that you're supposed to be there. You can say that about a lot of the modern politicians. It's just I remember hearing that over and over again in the 90s.
Yeah. And so the first question is, how do you introduce yourself to an adult? I mean, this is more like the typical way of doing it, but how do you introduce yourself?
You guys do it. Don't forget to like the video. It's so easy. I even forgot to like the video. it's just so common to forget to like the
Yes,
video.
it's easy to forget, but
Yeah, it
we're
really
here
is.
to remind
It's
you
easy
guys.
to forget to like a video.
So like the
but like it
video.
because it helps YouTube. It helps with discoverability of the video.
Yep.
What did he say?
Yeah.
Did he respond?
No.
Okay.
That's a nice way. Is Andre, hello, sir. Yes. How do you introduce yourself to an adult? You stand up if it's appropriate. For example, if you're sitting and then there's an adult that approaches you, you typically stand up, look them in the eye, say your name, introduce yourself, be respectful.
Be respectful, be
There's actually,
confident.
you have to shake their hand in a certain way.
I don't know if you have to do it in a certain way, but
Yeah.
there's a traditional way.
What's
like
the way,
this.
Jimmy?
You do it and you do it firmly without
Yeah.
being like overly aggressive.
And this is for late. This is for like.
Yeah, but even like sometimes if your hands are full, you could even do this. Like if you have like groceries, I do that all the time, and there's nothing wrong with doing it with your left hand. If you like if your right arm, and it happens all the time. If I'm carrying something and I'm like, oh hey,
Yeah.
But it's a way to make physical contact with someone else, and it's actually a beautiful thing because it's establishing respect for the other person.
Yeah, totally.
It's establishing respect for the other person. Because it's like physically touching someone, it's like saying "I see you." It's like the Avatar's thing where they're like "I see you,"
Right? Yeah.
There's a lot of power in that.
Yes.
And it's just respect, man to man, man to woman.
Yeah. And it's very.
Some people hug.
Yes. I was gonna mention it's very cultural too. Henry Latham asked, "Do you want to take a trivia break, Jimmy?"
Oh yeah. Heck yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do it, Henry.
All right, let's do it.
Look them in the eyes.
But Henry,
always.
we got to move fast on the trivia. Let's do it.
John Scott, yes. Looking in the eyes is a very big thing, but not many people are comfortable
Max
doing
Channel,
it.
how are you?
I think.
Yeah, Yanni, this is the one from Texas.
Oh. Hey, Max Channel. Doing good.
All right, let's do it.
And well, Henry sent us the first question. The movie that also covers this idea is The King's Speech.
Oh, wow! This requires this movie is so powerful.
Yeah,
so moving. And again, these movies remind you the power of acting, amazing scripts. Obviously, it all starts with the script.
Yeah.
And the musical score that goes with it, the historical context.
Right. So yeah, The King's Speech is most of these manners are cultural, but I do think there are some ways in which you can approach and understand each other by applying basic things like looking in the eyes, paying attention, show that you are respectful in general.
Yeah, this is he was famous for having a stutter. And so in this film, he has to give a speech over the radio, I believe during World War II. And so he spends days and weeks, if not months, preparing to give a speech. But he has a stutter. And so in the movie, it's based off of a real life story.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
And
what is the King's Speech based off of?
Can Jimmy answer my question about? Yeah, anyway, I'm gonna get low taper on the sides. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna get mine. But the King's Speech, it's a 2020, it's a 2010, I should say. It's a 2010. There he is right there, the actor. 2010 British historical drama based on the true story of King George VI and his relationship with the Australian speech therapist who helped him overcome a severe stammer. So a stammer is a bit different than a stutter, but he had a stammer. The real life inspiration, Prince Albert's struggle. The future King George VI, born Prince Albert, struggled with a profound stutter from childhood, making public speaking highly distressing for him. And in 1926, the prince sought help from Lionel Logue, an unorthodox self-taught speech therapist from Australia who used unconventional physical and psychological methods. When his big brother, King Edward VIII, abdicated the throne in 1936 to marry Wallis Simpson, Prince Albert was thrust into the role of a monarch, being King George VI. And there was a radio broadcast he had to give in 1939. And so the emotional climax of the film and its real life basis is the King's crucial 1939 radio address to the British Empire announcing the United Kingdom was entering World War II.
That's really interesting.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah.
And the movie is like, will make you cry because it just shows you like that we have to all rise to the occasion.
Yeah.
Right. And there was the screenwriter, David Seidler, he discovered Lionel Logue's, the person who was the speech therapist, the actual diaries and correspondence with the king just weeks before completing his script, allowing him to integrate the real life dialogue and accurate historical details into the screenplay. And Seidler initially wrote the story as a stage play before adapting it into the critically acclaimed film starring Colin Firth, who you see on screen there, and Jeffrey Rush is in it as well.
Oh, that's really interesting.
Yeah, it's
and the musical
really
instruments
beautiful
that are played
really beautiful story.
In a string quartet. Okay. Here's a note. Name the 3 musical instruments that are played in this. Okay. So there's.
Name the 3 musical instruments in a string quartet.
3 musical instruments are played.
So there's
violin.
Okay.
There's the violin. There's the bass.
No, there's the violin is one of them. So it's a string quartet, right?
Yeah.
So there are 3 distinct instruments.
Yeah, they're just called the bass. Ruby plays it.
Well, maybe, but it's the cello.
Cello.
And then there's.
I know there's
what's a famous name that starts with a V? And then there's an actress, her last name is Davis. Viola. So it's the cello, the viola, and the violin.
Yeah, there's
violin, viola, and the cello.
Okay, so there are 2 violins and 1 cello. Okay. Yeah, that big thing. Is
the viola may be like a version of the violin. Maybe they called that because.
And what's the third? I don't know, the bass.
He already said it. The cello. There's a bit of a.
Ruby plays the.
What's
bass.
the question?
The big thing.
A string quartet. Oh, a quartet.
That's the bass,
there's right? There's 2 violins, a viola, and a cello. Yeah. It's just because probably some of the viola.
Ruby plays.
Yeah, he has a good point. There's 2. There's 2 violins.
Ruby plays this big thing. It's called the bass.
Yeah, but it's called a quartet because there are 4 players. So there are 2 violins, 1 cello, and 1 viola.
Oh, I didn't even know he left.
Who left?
Mario.
Oh, he just ran to the bathroom real quick. But you're right. Henry let them. The art got it as well.
All right, Henry, let's go to the next question now. Oh, it's kind of hard anyway.
Okay. If you are just joining the live, Jimmy is currently answering a viewer's trivia questions and super chats. Then Jimmy will be getting a haircut. That's right, David Young. The guy who does the haircuts, though, he's out of town. So he just let us know that he had to go out of town last minute. So we'll have to do that tomorrow.
Number 2.
All right. So next question. So have you seen any of the movies, Jimmy, that we put on screen so far?
October Sky.
You saw part of October Sky because I showed it to you, right?
I watched the whole thing. Which car brand still produces performance vehicles with engines located in the back of the car? Well, there's a lot. There's a lot. There's a lot.
Which car brand still produces vehicles with the engine in the back of the car?
There's a lot. I mean, there's Lamborghini. There's Lamborghini. There's Ferrari.
That's the biggest one. That starts with a P.
There's Porsche. There's
ding ding ding.
There's a lot.
Porsche.
Lamborghini.
Porsche is the only major automotive brand that still mass produces an internal combustion vehicle with the engine mounted completely in the rear.
I mean, there's
so
a lot.
Specifically the Porsche 911.
911.
Has famously
Turbo S.
Yes, but this 911 has famously kept its engine behind the rear axle for over 60 years. So that's, in terms of mass production, it's the only one.
Porsche.
Yeah,
Okay.
Porsche.
Yeah, there's a lot. I mean,
It's the only one like behind the rear axle.
I mean, Lamborghini.
Thank you, Henry. Let them. Yeah. Oh, next year we'll check that out. The film, the 1979 John Voight film. We'll check it out.
Lamborghini. They started producing tractors first.
I don't know if Volkswagen still does it. I know the Beetle used to have the engine in the back, but I don't think that they're still doing that. But Porsche is the one that the art wants to drive a Porsche, but Porsche still manufactures their combustion engines in the rear behind the axle. So they're the only major manufacturer, because it's not necessarily, let's say, practical.
Ferrari puts it in the back in Lamborghini.
All of them?
Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
So you guys in the chat,
actually, no, I guess a Lamborghini Urus.
Yeah, I'm sure they have different versions, but Porsche, they're all in the back. Yeah. All right, Henry, do you have your next question for us?
Yeah, Dallas. They have a lot of. Oh, nice Rolls Royce Ghost in Dallas.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Husaj Bear. Hey, Husaj Bear. How are you? So today we're talking about what film and the way it depicts how boys turn into men. And there are several different examples that we've shown so far. We've shown This Boy's Life with Leonardo DiCaprio and Robert De Niro. Dead Poet Society with Robin Williams and a wonderful cast of young characters.
Bridge in the United States is Lake Poncho.
We've done Good Will Hunting with Robin Williams and Matt Damon.
And which state is it located? Which state is it located? Oh.
In what state is the longest bridge in the United States?
Is it on the East Coast or the West Coast?
Okay, I'll give you a hint. There was a purchase that they made that doubled the size of the United States. It was called the blank purchase. Napoleon.
Louisiana.
There you go. Louisiana, interestingly enough, actually claims the top 3 longest bridges in the country. So it's Lake Pontchartrain Causeway spans 23.83 miles. So across Lake Pontchartrain, connecting New Orleans metropolitan area to the lake's north shore. It is officially recognized by the Guinness Book World Records as the longest continuous bridge over water in the world. And then after that one, there's the Manchac Swamp Bridge, and then there's the Atchafalaya Basin Bridge. Some of this is named after like local tribes and things like that. But those are Louisiana boasts the 3 longest bridges. So there you go. Henry, next question. We got it right. Amazing, Henry. Thank you so much.
Thank you,
We're 3 out of 20. Let's go. This is amazing. Avril Delton, so glad to have you. Thank you, David Young. Totally. A gallon of any gravity, please, says Jim Wimship.
The bridge actually changed the economy.
Next fuel should be anti-gravity. The bridge actually changed the economy of Louisiana for the better. That's right, Henry Latham. Bridges can have that effect on a local economy, just like railroads did or canals did back in the early days, or the way a river does. Societies are built around rivers, right? Like river basins. So the flooding of like the Nile or the Amazon or the Indus River Valley. So bridges are a big part of connecting one part of civilization to the other. So Louisiana absolutely was changed by these bridges, these incredible bridges. You guys, let's get to 100 likes. That's right, the R8039. Let's get to 100 likes. Don't forget to like the video. We're at 82, so we're not too far away. All right, Henry Latham. Okay, Jackson Level since Jimmy says he likes vegetables. All right, let's go, Henry Latham. Let's go. The process of pickling a vegetable or other foods is achieved by immersing it into what common cooking ingredient?
Vinegar.
Yep.
Yeah, vinegar.
Yeah, you know this one.
Yeah, vinegar.
Yep. That's right. You got it. Very good.
Vinegar.
Vinegar. Mm-hmm. Yep. They're like, he nailed it. All right. Vinegar is a big one. Very good, Jimmy. High five, Jimmy. Way to go.
That was easy.
Yeah, but that's still good because some people wouldn't know that.
In my science class in the 5th grade, we put an egg in vinegar. It was super bouncy. You like bounce it. Yeah, and like you put it in vinegar and like eats away the shell, and you can bounce it. The egg, you can bounce it.
That's creepy though.
In the 5th grade, we did that.
It's interesting. You know, it's kind of like these. You know, your stomach acid can actually even dissolve a razor in the wild. All right, Henry, is it like the next one? Thank you.
Thank you.
Amazing. Thank you so much, Henry. Let them. You guys teaching here. All right, so what Henry is to give us the next question as we're pulling out the next one.
What?
The next picture.
Yes.
But Henry, keep him coming.
Yeah.
Okay, last trivia for now. Jackson level. Okay, amazing. All right, let's do it.
Now.
Thank you. Yes. What makes a handshake good?
If it's firm.
Firm.
That's another question.
Looking someone in the eye. Yeah, firm. Looking someone in the eye. You know, being present with the other person is key. You know, if you're not looking at the other person in the eye, it's like a sign of disrespect. So you've got to look the other person in the eye, be confident. According to sales data, what are the 3 most popular pizza toppings in the U.S.?
Was that a question?
Thank
Okay.
you, EA for ADD. I'm so
According
glad you're
to
joining
sales
from
data,
Madrid.
what are the 3 most
EA
popular
for
toppings in
ADD.
pizza?
Make sure
Okay.
you like the video.
Pepperoni, cheese, and meat. The meat pizza. Pepperoni, cheese, and meat.
There is no
I bet you it is.
pepperoni, cheese,
Yeah, pepperoni, cheese, and meat.
Yeah.
Like the meat. Like
That, well, I think that can count.
what meat? Just like
But meat is sausage, so that
yeah,
counts.
yeah.
But when there's cheese, typically people want something else on there. Like what grows in poop that you cut?
Hmm?
It's a fungus. It's a fungus. What's a fungus that grows that we eat?
Mushrooms.
Okay, that's one of them.
Oh, so pepperoni, mushroom.
Yeah, but I think cheese is technically more popular because the mushrooms would be like with the add-on, but it's pepperoni, sausage, and mushrooms.
Like, it's too vague. Come on now.
No, he said cheese is not a topping.
Yeah,
Cheese is not
but
a top. Okay.
but a lot of people do just get cheese though. So you got to admit. So he's right. It's like it's because it's not considered a topping because it's considered a required ingredient for it to be considered pizza. But I think all right. So I'll give you a third of the.
Okay.
He got 2/3 of it though. So Henry, you got to admit he got 2/3 of it. Truffle is on the topping. Okay, margarita is a good pizza. All right, next Mario.
So yeah, the question from this was what makes a handshake good, and the answer is firm but not crushing, eye contact, and calm confidence. Meaning you don't necessarily have to show excessive dominance, obviously, because otherwise you could come.
Yeah, you can be over domineering.
Yeah,
like, and it can be uncomfortable for the other person if
Yes.
you're like trying, too hard in that way.
Yeah, and so the movie that we have, for this is A Bronx Tale.
Full on drama. You're thinking of Gabriel. He's here next to Mario, but he's not Brazilian. For some, I think something about Gabriel does look Brazilian, but he's not Brazilian. He's Mexican. He's Mexican.
He's here.
But he does look Brazilian. Full on drama.
Now, A Bronx Tale is the movie that gives us this idea. I actually watched it like a couple.
It's about language. He's still learning English, so he's listening. So he's not actually shy. It's more about like just being fully engaged in the conversation.
I'll watch that.
But he's not Brazilian. But a lot of people think that. Okay, so this movie is what is this one?
A Bronx Tale.
I watched some of it.
Oh, A Bronx Tale.
Oh.
Okay, so this has Robert De Niro.
Yeah,
Or no, is that Joe Pesci? That's Robert De Niro.
I think.
Let's see who's in this.
It's that kid that's in there too. I think.
A Bronx Tale stars.
Okay, Henry, let them. I agree, full on drama. He is. Best regards from Madrid, Spain. Thank you, EA, for editing.
Thank you, EA.
Gracias por estar aquí.
Gracias.
Muchas gracias. All right, so this one, tell us. So this one is called A Bronx Tale.
A Bronx Tale with Robert De Niro, Joe Pesci, Eddie Montanaro, Chaz Palminteri.
Thank you, Nilatham.
Thank you, Henry.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Henry.
Okay, A Bronx Tale. So it's a 1993. It's another coming of age crime drama, directed and starring Robert. Oh, it's directed by and starring Robert De Niro.
Yeah. That was his first film, I think.
Yeah, I don't know if he directed a lot. Since that, maybe that he wouldn't have been surprised if it was his only one. What else did he do?
Directing.
But it was adapted from Chaz Palminteri's 1989 one-man play set in a racially divided 1960s. It follows an Italian-American boy torn between his hardworking, honest father and a charismatic local mafia boss.
The
story
Good Shepherd.
of the Good Shepherd.
Yeah.
Okay. This story, A Bronx Tale, follows young Calogero, nicknamed C, as an 11-year-old boy growing up in Belmont section of the Bronx. His life changes after he witnesses a local mob boss named Sonny commit a murder, but decides to keep his silence and not identify him to the police. Grateful for the boy's loyalty, Sonny takes Calogero under his wings. As Calogero grows older, he finds himself caught in a tug-of-war between two powerful father figures. His father, Lorenzo, is a hardworking, honest bus driver who tries to instill working class morals, respect, and the value of hard work into his son. But then there's Sonny, a violent yet sophisticated and charismatic crime boss who teaches the kid, Calogero, the rules of the streets, often contradicting his lessons of life. This is a really good thing. It's inspired by real life events.
I've seen it too.
Yeah. Thank you, Henry Lethem, for the pizza toppings.
Thank you, Henry.
Thank you so much. You did well today. That's right, Henry Lethem. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. Truly. All right, Shark Boy Royalty.
Hey, Shark Boy.
How you doing on Jimmy Explores today? We're doing great.
Yes.
Road to Perdition by Tom Hanks. Yes, Jim Winship. I've seen that. It's a good film. The themes of this film are really good. That idea, and also like, I feel like it's so hard to find kids to get to production, to find an 11-year-old who's like willing. That's why so many of these young kid actors are typically children of people who are already in the business. Because like to get them into these stories and to be able to film it while they're still kids is a big order. It's a big tall order. All right, let's go to the next film. That's a good one, A Bronx Tale. I feel like I've seen that, but I just can't remember it. But it's from 1993. I'll have to watch it again. Mm-hmm. But there's a lot of that exploring of like morality and coming of age. Robert De Niro happens to be in a ton of these movies.
Yeah.
that are about that.
Yeah.
Even a movie that I saw last night called Sleepers, he was in there. He played a priest.
Mm-hmm. Ever watched Road to Perdition, Tom Hanks? I haven't, Jim.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't. Why should you look people in the eye? Why, Jimmy? Why should you look people in the eye?
Because it shows a sign of respect.
What?
Why should you look people in the eye?
It shows a sign of respect.
That's right.
Yes, it shows that you are listening to. It shows confidence and presence.
yeah, it shows that you're acknowledging that the other person is there in front of you.
Yeah.
Which is a big deal. Like the worst thing that you could kind of do to someone in society is like ignore them.
Yeah.
Right? Pretend like they don't exist.
Yeah.
So that firsthand like acknowledging that the other person is there is super key.
Yeah.
So it's like, if they ever send you to charm school, it's one of the first things they teach you
Yeah.
is to acknowledge.
And so the movie
Mhm.
that this is related to is To Kill a Mockingbird.
Oh, powerful movie.
I haven't seen it, but
Also a book.
Yeah, by Harper Lee.
Harper Lee. Harper Lee.
Haven't seen the movie, but I guess the idea of having manners is related to this.
Absolutely. Well, this is also just about like civic duty, like
okay.
being a good citizen, like
Yeah.
what is right and what is wrong. But yeah, this is To Kill a Mockingbird, right?
Yeah, To Kill a Mockingbird.
Tell me about the themes of To Kill a Mockingbird.
Guide to recognize you're saying a powerful coming of age movie too.
So this is a 1960 novel by Harper Lee. It explores deeply rooted social issues in the American South during the 1930s. So it was written in the 60s, in 1960, but it's about the 1930s. The story uses the perspective of a young girl, Scout Finch,
okay,
to examine heavy moral and societal questions, coexistence of good and evil. The novel explores whether people are inherently good or evil. Scout and her brother, Jem, transition from childhood innocence, where they believe everyone is good, to an adult understanding of human nature. They witness hatred, racism during Tom Robinson's trial, forcing them to realize that human cruelty exists alongside kindness. Their father is Atticus Finch, who we can see in that picture.
Yeah.
Atticus Finch helps them navigate this by teaching them that most people are good once you understand their perspective. There is the moral nature of law versus justice, because they're not the same thing, right?
No, yeah.
The book highlights the sharp contrast between legal systems and true justice. Atticus defends Tom Robinson. He's a black man who falsely is accused of violating a white woman, and he proves his innocence beyond a doubt. Despite the clear evidence, the jury, it's an all-white jury, convicts Tom due to their racial prejudice. The trial shows that the law can be easily manipulated by societal bias, meaning that institutional legality does not always equal moral justice.
Yeah, yeah.
And so it talks about racism, social class, and the mockingbird is the central symbol of the novel, representing innocence.
Hey, Lynx.
Hey, Lynx.
Hey, Lynx, how are you? How are you? Atticus tells his children that it is a sin to kill a mockingbird because they do not harm anyone. They only sing for people to enjoy. Characters like Tom Robinson and Boo Radley are the metaphorical mockingbirds of the story. They are innocent individuals who are harmed, destroyed, or misunderstood by a cruel society. So that's why it's called To Kill a Mockingbird, because it's like to kill a person who's innocent. So that's where the word mockingbird comes from, because the mockingbird, according to Atticus Finch, is like they only sing for, like the beauty of nature. So it's like, what a tragedy. The guy, and he was on trial, is falsely accused, and the jury convicts him anyway. So it's a very tough lesson for kids. But this is a great one.
Yeah.
But again, it's because the father's trying to instill all these values into his children, despite the society in the 1930s having some really negative aspects to it.
Yeah, yeah.
But this is an important one that they show in school. So if you haven't seen it yet, we've got to watch that. But it's a book that they used to make you read. I still think some schools make you read it. It's called To Kill a Mockingbird.
I think it's all. Yeah, it's also like. Yeah.
Maybe
they make you read it. Yeah. And
Avril Dalton. That's great. Well, you'll see that these are all different types of movies. So these are a lot of these have to do with coming of age. But again, no matter what topic we do, someone will have an idea, and I'm down for all of that. But that's a great idea to do different, like the best of each, right? Avril Dalton, that'd be a good live, right? What are the best top 5 Westerns? What are the top 5 best sci-fi movies? What are the best top 5, World War II movies, etc. So, but right now we're talking about like boys coming into manhood. Right.
Yes, yeah, links. We're covering that topic. So the next question in that
Good
topic
to know, Jim
is,
Winship. You got to Avril
um,
Dalton.
why should you say thank you even for small things? Why should you say thank you even for small things?
I mean, basic manners, cordiality. And also what it does is it builds goodwill.
Yeah.
Goodwill with the other person. Like saying thank you on a regular basis is it helps establish friendship. It helps establish a rapport. And if you don't say thank you, it actually can harbor or create resentment in the other person. So if it's like, for example, I need ice. So I'm like, Gabriel, can you please get me ice? Do you mind? So it's like, so saying please and thank you is a big thing. First, it's like saying, go get me, so it's a thank you. So it's a way of showing respect for the other person.
Yeah.
So if you just, because then it starts to become a demand if you don't say please and thank you.
Yeah.
Hey, John, how are you? I've been a follower. Love you guys. Brent, I got a question. Everyone wants to know where are Jimmy's parents? Well, John, well, I love that picture you have there. A very specific picture. Jimmy's parents. Jimmy, you want to tell them about your parents?
I don't care.
Both of Jimmy's parents are were in a bad accidents, and they're incapable of taking care of him. Jimmy, is that an accurate way of describing that?
Yes.
Like they physically nor mentally can take care of him. So my mom is actually technically his grandmother. So but his parents are not able to. So there you go, John. So that's the reason. So there's a burden and a blessing, right? That goes with that for me. So I'm very happy to step up, but his parents are not able to.
No. Yeah.
All right.
They
would if they could, but they cannot. So does that answer your question, John?
So I think I actually read somewhere that also being grateful helps you like acknowledge the things in your life, like making you aware of the good things in your life. Like,
absolutely.
By constantly being grateful, it's like, oh, I realize that I have this, so I will be grateful for it.
It's so important to be grateful.
So I think that also has
gratitude solves everything.
A psychological effect on perceiving life as more as better by being grateful, I think. So Henry said, Mario, with your accent and your low bass voice, remind me of Anton.
Jason just became a member.
Thank
Congrats
you.
on becoming a member.
Thank you. I will look it up, Henry. I will look Anton Chigur.
Welcome, Jason. I hope it answered your question, John.
Yes, and welcome, Jason. Thank you so much. Thank you.
And we love you too, John Pedalori. How do you pronounce your last name? Is it John Pedalori?
Where are you watching us from?
Yeah, let us know where you're watching from.
Thank you, Henry. I will look Anton up. And thank you, Jason, for joining the membership. That's also another great way to support the channel, and you get access to a lot of content.
It's a great way to support the channel.
So if you can also subscribe, like the video, don't forget to leave your thoughts in the comments. And
yeah, leave your comments. You guys can participate in the chat. Henry left them and does a great job of supporting the channel and making it very interactive, which I appreciate and love so much.
Yes. So the movie is Secondhand Lions.
Very, very underrated film.
I haven't watched it.
Yeah, it's an underrated film, but I think Haley Joel Osment's in this, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
There he is. Yeah. So yeah, the Secondhand Lions. This is a big generational leap, right? Here we're going, hey Danny Morales.
Hey Danny.
Hey Shark Boy Royalty. So this is Haley Joel Osment and two older gentlemen. The two older gentlemen, I think, have recently passed away. except for one of them. One of them is like the famous guy who taught acting, but the other one on the left recently passed away. But this is Jim Winship, you're funny. So this is a beautiful film. I've only seen parts of it. Tell me about Secondhand Lions and its themes.
Hey, TJJ.
So, Secondhand Lions, this is a 2003. It's like a comedy drama, and it follows a shy, abandoned boy named Walter, who is sent to live with his eccentric, wealthy great uncles, Hub and Garth. Those are the two men, right? On their Texas farm. So, Jimmy, you can relate to some of this. Here's the core story. It's set in the 1960s. 14-year-old Walter, who is played by Haley Joel Osment, is dropped off by his irresponsible mother with his uncles, who are rumored to possess a hidden fortune. Initially distant and gruff, or like tough, the two old men spend their time shooting at salesmen and buying bizarre items, including a retired circus lion. As Walter bonds with them, Walter being the kid, Walter bonds with his uncles. Garth shares wild, adventurous stories of their youth in the French Foreign Legion, transforming Walter's outlook on life and helping his uncles find a renewed sense of purpose. Jimmy, that's a very important theme, because when you get older, you realize that you still have a place in this world, particularly with teaching young people. But the themes in the movie are the power of belief and myth. The central theme is choosing what to believe in, regardless of whether it is strictly factual. Walter, the kid, constantly wonders if his uncle's outrageous past adventures are true. Hub eventually tells him that some things like honor, courage, and true love are worth believing in simply because they should be true, whether they're a myth or reality. And then also redefining what family and belonging is. The film explores how family is built on love and loyalty rather than biological obligation, because Walter's mother repeatedly abandons him for her own selfish desires, while his uncle Gruff, his gruff uncles step up to provide stability, protection, and unconditional love he desperately needs. And then also it talks about aging with dignity and purpose, because the two uncles, they refuse to fade quietly into old age or conform to society's expectations of what senior citizens should do. Instead of sitting on the porch, they fight off teenagers, they fly airplanes, they live wildly. The second-hand lion they buy symbolizes their own journey, an old, formerly fierce creature given a second chance to live out its final days with dignity. And it's just about coming of age and masculinity. Through his uncles, Walter, again, Haley Joel Osment, learns what it means to grow up and to be a good man. And his boy to man speech that he has in the film highlights what true manhood is not about violence or wealth, but about honor, respecting women, and standing up for your principles. So it's called Secondhand Lions because in the movie they buy an old lion, a circus lion, and it gives the lion a new lease on life.
Oh, okay.
It says, and then there's a Robert Duvall's in there. It says, Henry Latham says Robert Duvall's first movie was To Kill a Mockingbird. That's wild. We already came full circle there, Henry Latham. Yeah, Michael Caine is still alive. That's right. Yeah, and right to bring this full circle, totally Henry Latham. Henry Latham, do you want to do one more trivia for Jimmy to get him excited? He loves the trivia. But Secondhand Lions is a movie that people should check out because it does explore these themes that we can all relate to.
Yeah. And Henry...
Pay It Forward is such a great film. You'll cry every time. Yeah, Everell Dalton, I talk about Pay It Forward all the time, don't I, Mario?
Yeah.
Like the one with Helen Hunt, Kevin Spacey.
Yeah.
Did you watch that one?
Not yet.
Oh, you'll cry. It's such a strong one. Tomorrow, because he said he left town for the day. So, Henry, it'll be tomorrow. That'll give you something to look forward to.
What color is an orange?
What Jimmy? What color is an orange? What color is an orange? I would say it looks orange to me. That's where the color comes from.
It's orange.
All right. Because you have to bounce soon. It'll be tomorrow. So Henry, you can stick around for one more. If you have to leave, that would do one more trivia question. Let's do a
what's on tomorrow? We haven't done.
Who's on the $50 bill?
No.
Isn't it Alexander Hamilton?
It's Roosevelt, I think.
No, it's
who is it?
Roosevelt?
Oh yeah.
No.
Is it Roosevelt?
No.
I think it may be Roosevelt.
It's not Hamilton.
Oh, Ulysses S. Grant.
Oh, Ulysses S. Grant.
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do a Ulysses S. Grant question. Henry Latham. That's right, Grant. Thank you for that.
Your
Grant.
English is good, Andre. Yes, your English is good. The
It's-
art.
Yes.
And yes, John Scott Henry. Yes, Ulysses S.
Ulysses
Grant.
S. Grant is a famous general, right?
Yeah.
Mhm. All right. All right. So let's go to the next one.
And
Henry, we should do a Grant question. Let's do the next
the
question.
the next question is, how should you treat waiters, cleaners, drivers, and service workers?
How should you treat them, Jimmy?
Respectfully.
Yeah,
Respectfully?
Yeah.
Yeah.
with dignity. Yeah.
Yeah. Would they like basically how you would treat anybody else?
So, Jim would ship if it's a 3x3. Is what kind? 3x3?
Hey, Rico.
How many cubes in a Rubik cube?
Nice listen to you.
Hey, Rico.
There's
Scholar
36
English.
cubes. There's 36 cubes on a Rubik's cube. If it's 3x3.
30.
How many cubes are in a Rubik's cube?
If it's a 3x3, it's 36.
Yeah, but I think it's traditionally 26.
Oh wait, no.
26.
So it's
Because there's 12 edges, 8 corners, 6 centerpieces.
because each one is
So-
9.
So it's
One.
look 3x3x3 is 27.
1,
But there are
2,
26
3,
cubes.
4, 5, 6. 9 times 6 is 54.
But the center cube does not exist. It is replaced by a 3-dimensional cross-shaped axial mechanism. So 3x3x3 is 27, but they have to not have a cube in the center, so it has to be 26. So a Rubik's cube has 26.
Okay, let us know,
'Cause
Jim.
there's not a cube in the very center. It has a thing that helps everything rotate.
Yeah,
So that's a good one.
yeah. And the movie that
Hey TJJ907, how are you?
Hey.
Yes, can you listen?
Oh, great. We have a Grant level one.
Grant
Henry,
level one.
thanks for showing up for us. We got this.
Hey
Let's do it.
TJJ now. Meanwhile, we can talk about a little
Hey,
bit
TJJ.
about The Pursuit of Happyness. Hey TJJ,
Mhm.
which is a movie that teaches us a little bit of
I've seen some of that.
these
Yeah.
workers. Yeah.
The Pursuit of Happyness, and it's spelled incorrectly. It's spelled
Yeah,
with
on
a
purpose.
Y instead of an I.
Yeah.
Because it's that's part like one of the aspects of the plot is that it's like you can still pursue happiness and not know how to spell happiness.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But this is a really powerful film about wanting more out of life. The father wanting to provide for his child.
The DNA in every human alive today descends from the unbroken lineage of one woman who believed to have lived in the sub-Saharan African around 200,000 years ago. This most recent common ancestor, MRCA, of all currently living humans are referred as what? What incarnation?
I think this is a movie I worked on. The name.
MRCA.
The DNA of every human alive descends from an unbroken lineage of one woman believed to have lived in sub-Saharan Africa around 200,000 years ago. I think I can answer this one. There is a TV show called I Love. She's married to Ricky Ricardo. Like, blank, I'm home. It starts with the L. Isn't it shows you how young he has no idea what I'm talking about. So I'm home. Ricky Ricardo is married to Ricky Ricardo is married to a woman. Her name starts with an L.
Luis.
They're trying to help you out.
Lucy.
And Jimmy, I worked on this film.
Oh my God, I don't know.
Lucy. You said it, Jimmy. It's Lucy. Yeah. But yeah, Lucy. So there's a very famous show back in the I think it was 40s, 50s. maybe 50s and the 60s. She worked into the 70s, but it's Lucille Ball. But Lucy, I love Lucy.
Lucy is incorrect.
But Lucy may not be the answer. But Lucy was a famous like primate.
Okay.
Oh, okay. So they gave a name though to the. So what was it? It says the most recent common ancestor, all currently referred to as what? The most recent common ancestor, MRCA. The most recent common ancestor all humans are related to is named what? I mean, there's. Is it? Maybe it's. I think maybe it's biblical. Maybe it's like Adam and
Eve.
Maybe it's like the metaphorical.
That's what I was thinking.
Mitochondrial Eve.
That's what I was thinking.
Let's see if it's Eve.
Is it?
I think
like
it's
Adam and
the
Eve?
mitochondrial Eve.
That's what I was thinking, but like I was like, I don't know.
There was the mitochondrial Adam and the
that's what I was thinking.
The mitochondrial Eve. If we all went back in time, she'd be related to you and me and Brent and every other person you see.
Ew.
Well, actually, if you think about it, if that's true, then we're all related to each other anyway, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we all go back to the same person, that means we're all one anyway. So that means we're all still related to each other. So it's just degrees of separation. So everyone is related. So Henry Lethem, is it Eve? Yeah, it's Eve.
Oh, yeah.
That's what I was thinking. But
yeah,
fine.
But there was a famous fossilized early humanoid type person. Mm-hmm. But yeah, Eve, very good question. Good one, Henry Lethem. I like that one. Very good. Rico de Mel de Mel. All right, let's go to the next one.
Yes. The question is,
Henry, I love these questions, by the way, Henry.
Thank you, Henry.
Thank you so much for contributing. Henry Lethem. These are amazing.
Thank you. What does it mean to be polite without being weak?
What does it mean to be polite without being weak?
Uh-huh.
Like, I don't think politeness goes with weakness at all, but it means, being cordial. But if there is a situation, maybe it's that comes into play if someone is trying to trying to offend you, let's say, you have to overlook the other person trying to offend you and be the bigger person.
Yeah.
Right? That's the metaphorical bigger person.
The quote unquote adult.
Yeah, the adult in the situation. So it's like sometimes if someone's rude to you, you just, you walk away or you find an excuse to get out of that situation, because some people will come at you adversarially.
Yeah.
But what I've learned is over the years, if that does happen, the people that do that kind of stuff are usually really traumatized individuals, because it's especially if you're in a social setting or professional setting, if someone's acting that way, it's because they're really, really traumatized.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people in life are truly traumatized because there's not a lot of good, they didn't have a lot of good behavior immediately modeled around them. Or if they did, it was too late. They'd already had a lot of that bad stuff, behavior baked in, So it's so important to have a baseline manners. Really big deal.
Yeah. Yes. I mean, you probably also will want to react to some things in a non-polite way, but then again, if you do, it might escalate the situation to extents that aren't necessarily good or needed.
Exactly.
So you might as well just calm the waters by being somewhat kind but still firm, and to establish those boundaries. By establishing those boundaries,
absolutely.
And the movie is once more The Karate Kid.
The Karate Kid is a good one. Teaches self-control.
Karate, yes. Karate is philosophy. I think it's all
the R8039. I'm sorry to hear that, but a lot of people were, and I think it's more common than you'd think. And so we have to overcome that, our tough upbringing and our tough childhoods. And so we're all looking for healing. Everybody is looking, but I think the problem in today's society is that instead of healing, we're just looking for a constant distraction. versus like reflection and healing. By the way, we have 15 minutes to reach our super chat goal. Let's do it.
Let's do it.
And then we have 4.
Oh, hello guys. We disconnected for a second there, but we're back.
Yeah. But the art, yeah. Well, the art 8039, in some ways it's like you can get over it, but you're never really over it. Nobody is. So you just have to like learn how to live with it and use it for your betterment and not let it hurt you. Right?
Right.
It lagged just for a second, but we're back.
Yeah, we're back.
All right.
Yes.
We're
correct.
back. We're back.
So yeah, we learned this in the Karate Kids because of the whole plot of the movie, essentially, where he wants to fight, but at the same time you have to, which would be to establish those boundaries, but at the same time you have to be not you won't necessarily want to hurt the other person just because, right? So
right.
Might as well just do it via kindness.
Right. There's that old expression, kill them with kindness.
Yeah.
And it's like because the other person maybe is trying to provoke you, but you don't want to fall into that trap. You want to showcase your intelligence, your maturity, and overcome that, because that's why that expression exists, kill them with kindness. Yeah. Because some people are just downright shocked whenever you are nice to them. Yeah.
Yeah.
Great, Henry. Henry, you got to give us another shot. Will you let me know what time the barber is coming over tomorrow?
We don't know yet.
We don't know yet. He moves around, but he's usually right next to us. I asked him if he could send one of his colleagues, but he obviously is not going to tell me because he wants us to pay him. So, but one of his colleagues there's a little barbershop right next to us. All right.
So, why does
we don't know yet, Henry? Okay, go on.
Why does how you dress matter sometimes?
Yeah, how you dress, it can demonstrate like how serious you take whatever situation that you're walking into. I definitely like to be comfortable, but I think by dressing a little bit up, you're giving respect to the situation.
Yeah.
You're saying like, I respect this situation that I'm in. That's why you dress up for an interview. Now, obviously, society is changing a lot, so people are much more casual than they used to be.
Yeah.
Like you're not going to wear a tuxedo or anything to an interview. People don't even really wear ties that much anymore. I think ties are a bit restrictive just to your movement. But like having nice clothes on can help. Even Jimmy, I was like, he had some sweatpants on. I was like, put your blue jeans on. And he was like, why? And I was like, just put them on, because, the blue jean look, I think looks good on him. But also I want him to not wear sweatpants, all the time. But part of it is like, as we increasingly do things from home and increasingly there's less of like the traditional workplace.
Yeah.
Whenever you do go to like a social gathering or you have people over to your house or whatever, dressing a bit up is a big thing.
If somebody is
so it just shows respect.
Sedentary.
But it just depends on the culture too, because some people don't care, right?
Yeah.
But it's a cultural thing.
10 and what? Oh, this is a Hamilton.
I love ties, says John Scott. Yeah, I used to love ties. Okay. I used to love ties, but not to wear them, but I used to love to like.
Let me just ask me a question. Just wait.
Okay, got it. Did we go back down to Hamilton?
Okay. This is for Jimmy. If somebody's super centenarian.
What is a super centenarian?
Centenarian. What is that? Is that when somebody's like super?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you're good. Oh, you guys, we have a food order that just came. Is that what's here?
No, I need to send over.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I don't know.
All right. So wait, don't say I don't know. Let's think about it. So centenarian. So whenever what's 11 times 11 times what is 100?
1100.
Not 100. It's 11. What is
11 times 10?
Well, add a 0 to 11.
110.
It's someone who lives to
110.
That's right.
What's up, RWG?
What's up, Richie? How are you? But a supercentenarian is a person who's reached or passed the age of 110. The level of extreme longevity is exceptionally rare and is achieved by only 1 in every 1,000 centenarians, people age 100 or older. So if you reach the age of 100, only 1 out of 1,000 people who reach the age of 100 will actually make it to 110.
We're supposed to go look at that house today.
Well, right, but it just depends on so many factors. I can't control everything. So demographers estimate that there are roughly 200 to 300 verified supercentenarians alive in the world today. So there's between 200 and 300 supercentenarians alive in the world today.
Supercentenarian is someone who's older than 110.
It means that they've reached 110 or past it. It includes because once you've reached 110, you're already past 110. Even if it's a millisecond. So it's 110 or beyond. So the longest fully documented human lifespan belongs to Jean Calment of France. She was born in 1875 and lived to be 122 years and 164 days old before passing away in 1997. So did you know that? The oldest human being, the oldest known, is to be 122. It wouldn't surprise me if there are people who actually lived longer, but they weren't documented because it was prehistory, modern history.
Yeah.
But she was in France and she lived from between 1875 to 1997.
Whoa.
So researchers are constantly studying this group of elite people, you would say, to understand how they delay or completely escape age-related diseases such as dementia, cardiovascular issues, until very, very late in life. So, yeah, it's a really interesting study. But Henry, that's a good one.
Okay, Henry, listen.
He said, "Okay, I'll give another opportunity. Hamilton level." Rico. I know how to say bonjour. Bonjour.
Do you speak a little French? Oh, like on deux trois.
On deux trois.
Roger. Like je m'appelle Brent. Comment allez-vous? Bonjour. Merci beaucoup.
Ça va.
Yeah. We know some French.
Yes.
French is a unique language because it's so difficult to pronounce. With what's written, it's like, what does that have to do with what's being said?
Yeah.
Merci. Bravo. Thank you, Rico. Hey, Antonio Pantoja, how are you?
Hi,
Deus
Antonio.
pensam vocês. Antonio.
He said, God bless you all.
Deus Muito obrigado. Muito obrigado, Antonio Pantoja. Pantoja, maybe?
Merci.
All right. Okay, Jimmy, you have 50% chance of getting this correct by guessing.
If you don't know it, your chances
are still pretty good. All right.
In criminal trial, what type of jury is evidence later in trial? A grand jury or a trial jury?
In a criminal, what type of jury reviews evidence later in the trial? A grand jury or a trial jury?
So a trial jury, I'm not saying it. That is how long you're going to stay in jail. That's to get your trial. And a grand jury. I think.
Richie, we'll see here in a second.
In a criminal trial, what type of jury reveals evidence later in the trial? I'm gonna say. I'm gonna say.
Hold on. I think it's in the question. The answer is in the question.
Trial jury?
Yes.
Oh.
A grand jury determines if there is enough evidence to charge someone with a crime, while a trial jury decides if a defendant is truly guilty or innocent. So a grand jury determines, you got it. A grand jury determines if there is even enough evidence to charge someone in the first place. And then the trial jury is the one that decides if a defendant is guilty or innocent based on that evidence. So grand juries investigate and issue indictments. Trial juries render a final verdict. And grand juries have 16 to 23 people, and trial juries have 6 to 12.
Whoa.
A grand jury proceedings are completely secret, while a trial jury proceedings are public. Grand juries took look at probable cause. Trial juries require proof beyond a reasonable doubt. So the grand juries only hear from the prosecutor. Trial juries hear from both the defense and the prosecution.
Mm.
And a grand jury does not need a unanimous vote, but trial juries require almost always a unanimous vote. So that was a good one. Thank you for that question.
Thank you,
Henry.
Then during the trial, a trial jury determines guilty or not guilty, which was a very interesting experience. Ooh.
That's right. Very good, Henry.
There's they call jury duty.
That's right. Jury duty is something as like a requirement for citizens in the United States to serve on and whenever it's a trial jury. They're becoming less and less common because a lot of things don't reach that case anymore because a lot of the court system, as everything is evolving, right? A lot of stuff is like obvious. Thank you so much, Henry.
Thank you.
That's right. So very good. All right, next up, Richie, we can go see the house. Would you want to help us out? I feel like these real estate agents, they're not. We have to like wrangle them. It's not like the United States where they rush to the house. Like they don't understand the difference between like someone who's a legitimate buyer or renter and a looky-loo. So,
thank you, Henry. So when you get called for grand jury, they literally just pull your name from a lottery ball machine. But to get to put on a trial jury, you're interrogated by both the DA and the defense. Okay.
That's true. That's why like they'll interview you, and that's why if you don't want to be on a jury, like whenever they're cross-examining you to be on the jury, you can just pretend like you have really outrageous views.
And if you're abroad, they still require you to go to jury duty. If you're abroad, let's say, they still require you to go.
Technically, but I think it's become there's less and less. They used to be really strict about it. Like you could go to prison or whatever.
Yeah.
But they don't really keep good track of that kind of stuff. And
because I know it was like a big thing.
Yeah. I mean, famously, like Oprah, she was in the middle of the height of her fame, and she had to go serve on a jury.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So it was kind of interesting. She had to sit and, but jury duty, I think, is less and less common because a lot of things are settled before they get to trial. Because trials, they take so long.
Yeah.
They take so much time out of your life, and it's such a wasted life event. Unless it's like you're on trial for something really, really major, you want to avoid the trial because even if you're right, you want to settle out of court because it's not worth all the trouble because a lot of times the answer is obvious.
Interesting.
Unless you're like fighting for your life, right?
Yeah.
The R839. Funny.
So,
all right.
What does it mean to be a gentleman in public?
A gentleman in public?
Yeah.
What does it mean to be a gentleman in public? I would say like to behave properly, to not be rowdy, to be, civil is one of the key things, right? Like when you're walking down the street, like not being too crazy. And because some guys, back in the day, you see, even depictions in film where guys are grabbing people, pulling stuff off of food carts, and just being like a menace to society.
Yeah.
So a gentleman would be someone who knows how to keep to himself, but when he's interacting with other people, is in a very civil way.
Yeah.
Right. And so, that I would say being a gentleman in public is having orderly conduct. Right. Conduct meaning like behavior.
Yeah. Yes. And yes, essentially to be polite, as Andres said, have courtesy, awareness, respect for others, self-control, all of these ways in which society also functions. Because otherwise we would just be like
anarchy.
Yeah.
I mean, there are a lot of people that are not, a lot of people, they're not gentlemen or ladylike, but
right.
But they have their headphones on and they're just ignoring everybody.
Yeah.
And that's one way to do it. But I also think there's, have you noticed people are just like in their own worlds now?
Yes.
So with the modern cell phone, it just kind of keeps everyone in their own little world.
Yeah.
So but before you could like tip your hat at people, you'd be like, "Hello, nice to see you."
I think in small towns it's that way still, like in some here in Mexico, for example. But
maybe, yeah. I mean, I think, yeah, you would say like, "Hey, Linda, how have you been?" or
like,
whatever.
Yeah, good morning. Or,
But in small towns too, there's also like small town gossip, things like that. So it has its pluses and its minuses, to be sure.
Right, yeah. And so the movie
this
is
Cinderella Man.
Cinderella Man, yeah.
Oh, this movie is amazing. Is it okay to ask? I have disabilities such as autism, depression, ADHD, Asperger's. If you don't mind me asking, does Jimmy have any disabilities at all? I'm sorry to ask this question. Hey, Lewis. Not that we know of. Not that we know of. He's just going through adolescence. Lewis, this is a good question. But no, he's just going through adolescence. So nothing like that I'm aware of. But that's a good question. Those are some things to potentially be explored, maybe like the ADHD aspect of it, but he's definitely a rambunctious, like very polite, fun-loving kid. He's literally going through that exact phase right now of adolescence. So, but thank you for the question, Lewis. All right, so this is Cinderella Man. So Cinderella Man has a fellow Texan and an Australian guy. So this is Renee Zellweger and Russell Crowe.
Mm-hmm.
And this is about a fighter. If I'm not he's like they call him Cinderella Man because it's like the second chance aspect of it.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the themes and tell me the plot about Cinderella Man, the film. So Cinderella Man it's a Ron Howard directed film. Ron Howard.
Wash my face because it's breaking out.
Oh, you just wash your face?
Yeah, because like up here it's already breaking out.
Yeah, I told Jimmy to wash his face throughout the day so that he doesn't break out. Because his hormones, he's at that age where it's like if they sit on your face, they can cause you to break out. But it's a Ron Howard directed film. It's from 2005. It has it's about an inspiring true film of James J. Braddock. He's an underdog boxer who became the symbol of hope during the Great Depression. So if you guys want to know anything about American history, the Great Depression is a great place to look. It's about family over pride. Braddock's primary motivation is never fame or personal glory. He fights strictly to feed his children and keep his family under one roof. He even swallows his pride to beg for money from an old associate and apply for public assistance when his family faces starvation. This movie will make you cry.
I can't remember.
He made tons of movies. He was in Gladiator. He was in
Those miserable.
I met a brilliant what is that?
Miserables?
Les Miserables.
Les Miserables.
Yeah, he was in Les Miserables. And he was in Master and Commander, which is about on a boat. The biggest one is Gladiator. You may know him from Les Miserables though, because I play like clips of that. But the themes of this movie are like family over pride, perseverance and resilience. The story showcases the power of second chance despite suffering a broken hand, losing his boxing license, and living in extreme poverty. Braddock, the main character, refuses to give up. He remains fundamentally honest. A defining moment of his character occurs when, after winning prize money from his comeback, he voluntarily pays back the government relief funds that he had borrowed. So he represents the entire American working class struggle. He battles in the ring. His battles in the ring mirror the daily financial battles of regular citizens trying to survive during the Great Depression. So there's a whole thing. There's a fall from grace and there's a comeback. So they call it Cinderella because it's like completing like, Cinderella. Like Cinderella is like cleaning cinders, right? So it's like, and then her prince comes. But this is an amazing film. So I really recommend Cinderella Man.
I have to watch it. Yeah, great voice, said Andre. Yeah, he has a very deep voice, like very very deep. Yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Lewis. Yes, thank you,
you.
The Art, and thank you, Everell Dalton.
Yeah.
All right.
And how do you apologize correctly? How do you apologize correctly?
A 10. No amount. How do you apologize correctly?
Yeah.
It's so important to apologize and like truly apologize because a lot of people don't know how to apologize. Like they'll say, it's all your fault, but I'm sorry anyway. Those kinds of things. So if you're going to apologize, I think it's important to know what you're apologizing for. And then also, like, if you're going to apologize, really mean it.
Yeah.
Sometimes you have to apologize to the other person just because of your behavior.
Yeah.
Maybe you were right, but because of the way you behaved under the circumstances of maybe an argument or something, you're apologizing for your behavior.
Yeah.
You're not saying I was wrong, but you're saying I was wrong with the way I behaved
said
myself.
it. Yeah.
Right. So, the art of a good apology is to truly have it come from the heart. And but it's difficult because oftentimes if you're already an adult, thank you, Keith Peavy House. That's amazing.
Hey, Keith
thank
Peavy
you so
House.
much.
Henry Latham got one.
Oh, amazing.
Amazing. Henry Latham, you're a member now. Keith Peavy House, you're amazing. Thank you so much.
Keith, thank you.
Keith, you're the best. Truly. But giving an apology is hard because oftentimes you don't want to say you're sorry, but you have to realize sometimes you really are sorry for the way you behaved, not because you were initially wrong. Sometimes you were initially wrong, but so either way, it's good to learn how to apologize properly.
Yeah.
Like there's a very famous joke inside of Miss Congeniality where she says, do they teach, blah, 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 how to, what is it? Oh no, it's Aaron Brockovich. It's an Aaron Brockovich. Aaron Brockovich, Julia Roberts' character says, do they teach lawyers how to apologize? Because you suck at it. And at the end, he says, do they teach beauty queens how to apologize? Because you suck at it. Because knowing how to apologize is its own thing. Like knowing how to truly apologize in a meaningful way is a big deal. Very few people can apologize well. But if someone gives you an apology, it's important for the other person to receive the apology.
Yeah.
Right. This is like human behavior stuff.
Right. So, yes, it's more like by being direct too. As you said, it's not like I'm gonna
It's Miss Congeniality is a great fan.
Yeah,
it's a great movie.
I'm not gonna
thank you.
Thank you,
Keith Peavy House. You're amazing.
Yes, it's not like I'm gonna put the fault on you,
right,
and then apologize. It's more like recognizing that you might be wrong or that you are wrong. Don't make excuses and try to repair it. Also, that's a big part, right? Like changing behavior is kind of like the ultimate way to ask for that forgiveness, because
right,
if it's just apologizing over and over again but not actually doing something, then maybe
some people say sorry and they immediately do the thing that they were sorry for again.
Yeah, so maybe that's not the best
way.
We
have to understand too what's triggering. Like sometimes you're inside of a cycle.
Yeah.
And so like someone else is like provoking you to do something, and then you do the thing and then you say you're sorry.
Yeah.
And so a lot of times, a lot of human behavior is cyclical, or it's just pattern based.
Yeah.
So it's like, I've noticed that people apologize and then repeat the transgression again and again because there's like a cycle going on that's maybe unspoken, and they have to talk about it.
Yeah.
And that's what we really strive to do here on this channel, is to discuss the issues that matter. We have 10 super chat goals. We've got 60 people in the chat. So Jimmy, let's do our best to participate. And then if we reach our goal, then we'll go camping. We'll go check out that house. Lewis says, I do say sorry a lot. I think you can also, it can become pathological if you say I'm sorry too much, right? So if you say I'm sorry too much, that in and of itself can be a problem, because sometimes you don't need to apologize. Like if you're just walking into a room, you don't need to apologize unless you're interrupting, right, a meeting or something of that nature.
Yeah, it might be a small thing like, oh, sorry, or apologies, or
just
like the
or maybe the better word is excuse me sometimes.
Yeah, like to be polite. But
I think you're talking about the big. Initially, the question was about like a true apology, like I'm sorry for yelling, or I'm sorry for that's whatever.
Question, yeah.
And sometimes sorry, you have to say you're sorry for little things, and sometimes it's big things.
Yeah.
Like I'm sorry for the way I behaved in my 20s.
Yeah.
Something like over large stretches of time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And so we already covered this movie.
You're right, Keith Peavy House. It's more of an explanation.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. We already covered this movie, but
good point, Keith Peavy House.
Good Will Hunting. Good Will Hunting is the movie that that is related to this idea too.
Did we cover Good Will Hunting?
Yes.
We did, right, with Robin Williams and Matt Damon.
Yeah. But we
Yeah.
have it there on screen still.
Yeah.
But yeah, the Kid Baby House. Don't be sorry, be better.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good argument.
That's
Richie.
right. Yeah. Well, I think it's okay to apologize.
Yeah, it's more like acknowledging the thing.
It also can validate the other person's feelings too, and also like say that I've learned something.
Yes, like
so by apologizing, it allows the other person to have like closure and healing to move forward, versus it just saying I'm sorry. Like that having closure and heal, that's a big deal, right?
Yes, yeah. Now the next question is, why should a young man learn to listen?
Why should young men learn to listen? Because you as a young person don't have all the answers.
Yeah.
Jimmy, do you think young people now with all the technology and phones and things and all the different devices that they have, do you think people are better or worse or the same at listening?
Worse.
Worse? Why do you think they're worse?
Because if
Keith Peavy House says you acknowledge your fault and promise not to do it again. That's right, Keith Peavy House. And again, it's a two-way street, right? For apologies. Because I think a lot of that stuff becomes pathological, especially with between two people or within inside of a family.
I like that expression, Jim.
2 years.
2 years, one mouth.
And one mouth. Yeah.
That's
absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's because by listening you gain wisdom, and
you do gain wisdom by listening.
You learn a lot from listening. Yeah.
That's why we're seeing this resurgence of podcasts where people are having deep conversations with each other.
Yeah.
And listening to each other and really gaining insight.
Yeah.
From each other, because there's so much wisdom that people can offer. And also just by talking about stuff, it's healing in and of itself by talking about certain topics.
Parties, yeah, by both ends. Yeah, it's really
we have
helpful.
a 10 super chat goal, so you guys help us come through for that. The building just shook, so I don't know what that's about. Maybe it's like a giant gust of air.
I agree with Jimmy. I think it's more challenging to be a kid today than during my generation or my parents' generation.
I think it's more challenging in some ways, and maybe it's too easy in other ways. But I think the challenge is how do you become a well-adjusted, happy, healthy adult with all of these distractions around you? You know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So the movie covering this topic is also Finding Forrester, which we've talked about before.
Finding Forrester,
yeah.
Yeah, which is about mentorship and again, some of this thing. There's a lot of wind outside.
Yeah,
like a lot of wind.
Not an earthquake.
There's a huge storm cloud above us.
Yeah, there's a huge storm that's coming. You guys super chats to help us out with this crazy storm that's coming in.
But we had an earthquake on Friday.
Yeah, we did have a quake. Yeah.
So chat, what is one manner young people need to bring back? Let us know in the comments.
What is one manner that we need to
young people need to bring back?
I think young people don't acknowledge adults the way they used to. They would say like, yes, sir, no, sir, or, nice to meet you. I think, kids maybe now kids are they overemphasize like stranger danger.
Yeah.
So it's like they don't even address anybody.
I do that.
Jimmy does. He addresses people, but some kids it's like, they're not maybe aware of their surroundings as much, but could actually put them even more in danger.
Yeah. Respecting others. Yeah.
Being a self-awareness.
Yeah.
Can money buy happiness? No, but it can buy. I can pay for a roof over your head.
Just wondering. I do struggle to talk to new people, and I do struggle. I'm just trying to know how I can work around it. Louis, you just.
That's right, Henry. That's
you just have to do it, Lewis. I was the same when I was younger, but you just have to do it.
But yeah, money doesn't buy you happiness, but it does help you not have to be in a constant state of sheer dread and terror about where you're going to sleep next and where you're going to live, and how you're going to pay for your groceries. So Richie, well, then buy us happiness. Come on, Richie. If it can buy you happiness, then buy us happiness. But yeah, respecting elders is a big one. And what did you say, Mario?
Oh, Lewis was asking how can he work around the fact that he struggles to talk with new people, and so I was telling him like, just do it. I used to be the same way, so
yeah, you just have to get in there and do it, and you get better at it by doing it.
Yeah,
it's like public speaking.
You will realize that most people don't really.
They're not that invested in what you're saying.
Yeah,
anyway.
They're not truly judging you. So
exactly.
So you just have to get over the fact that you are.
That's right. People spend their whole lives worried about what everyone else is thinking, and it's like everyone is thinking about themselves, not even thinking about you.
That's the truth. So I would just also say not to worry about it, Lewis. Kid PB House said, looking people in the eyes and giving a firm handshake, and we were just talking about that. Kid PB House. These are some manners that are falling out of fashion.
Yeah,
but I do think it's important. Yeah,
it's really important to have effective communication. I feel like I need to open up a charm school.
And John Scott said, taking on responsibility in the home, cooking, cleaning, but do it willingly. That's a nice.
Having to beg people to do stuff is painful. Like be like, please do wash your dish. Please make your bed, or
right.
And you have to fight them. It's like that's not a fun conversation to have. Because after a while, it should be a standard behavior because it goes into self-sufficiency.
Yes, it will. It will make you a functioning adult. So. Ever shopped in a thrift store? No, Jim.
I have.
I haven't.
A lot of the clothes I wear on here are from thrift stores.
Thank you, Kid PB House.
Thank you, Kid PB House. Buying a little bit of happiness for you. I'm going back to my fishing, catching nothing but stingrays. So. I guess those stingrays are for whatever reason are biting. But thank you, Kid PB House. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Richie, you want to come in on that, Richie? Let's go. Yeah.
Thank you, Keith.
Thank you so much.
Now,
thank you so much, Kid PB House, truly.
Yes.
I'm so glad you're getting to live the dream. That's amazing. Like fishing every day. That's awesome.
Yeah. Hey, Stephen M. Hey, Stephen
M. How are you? What's going on?
This next round, we just covered the second round. And so the next round is going to be about friendship, loyalty, and bad influences.
What was the last word?
Bad influences.
Oh, bad influences. Okay, yes.
Yeah.
Friendships.
Loyalty and bad influences.
Okay, let's get into it. Let's do it. You guys super chats if you guys think these topics are worth exploring.
Yeah. One of the biggest decisions in a young man's life is who he spends time with. So your friends can raise your standard or lower them.
Oh my gosh. Gabriel and I, we talk about this a lot. About like who you're around.
Yeah.
Right? Influences who you are.
I think it determines who you are.
It absolutely, it doesn't, it literally, you can't help it.
Yeah.
So you have to make a conscious choice about who you're around.
Yeah. Hi, Shadow.
Hey, Shadow, how are you?
So the first question is, what makes someone a real friend?
Hey, Felipe Barajas. What makes a person?
What makes someone a real friend?
A real friend? Well, a friend.
Thank you, RWG.
Thank you, Richie. Well, just like Richie and Keith PV has demonstrated, a friend in need is a friend indeed. Have you heard that expression?
Yeah.
A friend in need is a friend indeed. Thank you, Richie, so much.
Thank you, Richie.
That's right. Show me your friends and it'll show me your character. Yeah. The art says Jung, like Carl Jung. But yeah, it's the question is, what was the question again?
What makes someone a real friend?
A real friend is someone who is like with you. They're not just a fair weather friend. There's an expression called a fair weather friend, meaning they're only around when things are going good for you. When things go bad, if things are not going well for you, they just disappear. So that's called a fair weather friend. This is a term that young people don't know anymore, but it's called but you want to be a forever friend, or a true friend.
Yeah.
Because a true friend is going to be there with you whenever the times are going really well, or whether times are not going well.
Yeah.
So you don't want to be a fair weather friend. So a fair weather friend is like only there whenever the money is there, and it's like celebrities deal with this a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
Right. So a true friend there's a level of loyalty there, and they are committed to your growth as an individual and as a human being.
Yeah, they care about you. They listen to you.
Mm-hmm.
Like they truly listen to you.
Right.
I do agree, and I think for me it's also about whether you would speak about certain topics with them or not, and to also determine if it's a
Richie, of course. Of course,
Yes,
Richie, you're such a fundamental part of the channel too. So like that this helps us keep going. So, and also this helps us, we have to have these conversations with Jimmy anyway. So I might as well just do it on camera because I think people are inherently fascinated by adolescence. And so it's like, you're seeing firsthand what that looks like. It's just kind of like, it is what it is. But Richie, we appreciate you so much.
Thank you, Richie. And the movie that covers this is Stand By Me, which
good one.
Some in the chat have already mentioned. But yeah, Stand By Me is like
it's iconic.
Yeah.
Iconic.
I mean, it's a perfect example of
mm-hmm.
what it is to be a friend.
Mm-hmm. And thank you, DR.
Well, also growing up, because
mm-hmm.
friendship in your childhood and teenage years are like the most pivotal, I would say, maybe in your early adulthood.
A lot of them don't continue because people move around so much nowadays.
Yeah.
I mean, they can, but in some ways it's not always ideal that they do stay friends, because sometimes it's like you evolve and everyone is evolving in different ways.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, it depends, because if you're from a small town and they have small town minds, their parents, they may, if you stick around with those people, then it's like, in a way, it can limit your growth. So some people are in your life forever, and then other people are in your life for a season. So, that's not to say like, I like the idea of staying friends with someone forever, but oftentimes you grow and you evolve into a new person. And sometimes people won't let you become the person that you're becoming.
Mm-hmm.
So you have to like let some relationships go.
Mm-hmm.
But ideally we can find those people, but I feel like this is a bit of an idealized version of life in general. But hopefully we can find those people early in life.
Yeah.
Hopefully we can. Good point.
Yeah. Yeah.
The art. Yeah, it sucks, but it happens. But you have to like learn that that's a part of life. It's like friendships can come and go. But ideally, once you're an adult, you have some established friendships that stay with you.
Yeah. Now the next question is, what is the difference?
No, I didn't see the game.
Okay,
what is the difference between loyalty and following bad people?
Oh, well, loyalty is like, you want to be loyal to yourself above all else, right? Loyal to like what your ideals are or what you believe in. But you can be loyal to someone, but if they are, going down a dark path, let's say it's like if they're turning into, Voldemort, whatever, you don't want to necessarily follow them. So loyalty, ideally, you're loyal to your own sense of your ideals and your own principles. So, but you can't, and then a bad influence is like, you can be loyal to the wrong person, right? So you want to make sure you choose your alliances wisely.
Yeah. Loyalty is good, but loyalty without wisdom can get you in trouble.
That's right.
So this
true TJJ peak movie for sure.
Yes, TJJ. And Right Kid Baby House, that was Project too. Yes, the movie is also The Outsiders, which we've talked about earlier on this live stream. The Outsiders. Yeah, another movie that tackles the idea of loyalty, because sometimes being loyal will also lead you to places that aren't necessarily good.
And life is so fickle. Like, people don't realize, like, day to day. I'm like, we'll go live on here every single day, and I'm like, every day is different, is inherently different, because it's like of what life experiences you that transpired the day before, whether it be something small like a thunderstorm or like a comment. But we try to cover topics so that we also can advance Jimmy's learning too, right? So we cover topics, and how much of that is going to seep through, we can only do our best. But every single day is like really, really precious. And as you move forward in life, it's so important to pick your battles and to pick the relationships that you have, because every single decision, every single micro decision is changing the trajectory of your life.
Mhm.
So every
Yeah.
single thing that you do affects your life.
Yeah. Hi, Christopher 99 90 91. Hi.
Hey, keep your house.
Is NBA the game where they shot a puck through the goalposts to score a 3-pointer? Jimmy, is that the game?
Where they shoot a puck through the goal? Are you talking about hockey? Because aren't pucks exclusive to hockey?
I don't know if you're being for real, if you're just trying to joke around.
Why?
Who, Keith?
Yeah.
I think Keith is seeing if you're paying attention.
Because he makes like so many different sports.
I think he's having fun
Like
with you. He's trying to get you engaged.
NBA
He's working Keith
basketball.
PV House.
That's basketball, and then shoot a puck. That's hockey. Then the goalpost is football.
That's funny.
I figured, kid, you were telling us that you don't
He's
watch sports.
Trolling us, but in the best way. So thank you, Keith PV House, for keeping us on our toes.
Now,
here, come sit here, Gabriel. Y'all, let's get a super chat for Gabriel. Gabriel, come sit over here. I'm gonna run to the restroom.
Why should you be careful who you try to impress?
Oh gosh, you got to be so careful about who you don't try to impress anybody other than yourself, really, or maybe a boss that you want to work for. Let's practice your English, Gabriel.
Now, Rico Rico's mi whole timbre of France. Yes, it's a great movie. I watched it when I was Jimmy's age, so nice memories. So why should you be careful who you try to impress?
Because if you impress the wrong person,
Oh, thank you,
thank
Keith.
you.
Oh, thank you.
I did you good luck with
Let's
that.
go camping, bro.
With that New York.
Gabriel wants to
We're
go
excited to go camping.
Thank you, Kid Baby House.
Thank you, Kid Baby House.
Oh, David, yeah, that's crazy.
That was pretty good.
Thank you, Kid. Thank you so much. Rico.
Yeah.
Stand By Me was, let me look it up. Yes, 1986. 1986. Stand By Me. Now, because you would. What was your answer, Jimmy? Sorry.
Because if you impress the wrong person, I don't know.
I mean, if you try to impress someone that's not really a good influence, let's say, it can get you into trouble. And
wait, RWG, you said you got security with you? You're gonna get security with you? Why don't you go? You go see this Knicks versus the Spurs, or who's playing against each other next?
ooh, let us know.
Knicks and
Richie.
Spurs.
That's right, Rico. Yes, because by impressing someone that's not necessarily a good influence, let's say, you can trick yourself into thinking.
Game, dang.
Ooh,
RWG got security with him.
nice. That's cool.
Security with him?
Yeah.
Actually?
Security, yeah.
Thank you,
Thank you.
Lewis.
Thank you.
Thank you so much, Lewis.
Why you go with security?
I mean,
He's a celebrity?
No, so it's in the U.S. They take sports very seriously.
Oh, yeah?
So like in New York, that's where they're having the NBA Finals, I think.
Yeah.
And the Knicks is a basketball team, and the Spurs are a basketball team.
Yeah, I know.
And so there's a lot of people in New York, they like the Knicks.
Yeah.
So once they see the Spurs person, they don't like them.
Well,
They like a different team.
but I think Spurs play better than Knicks, right?
The Knicks.
Yeah.
Okay. Yes. I don't know about sports.
But they say Knicks gonna win the match.
I don't know.
They say that.
RWG wants the Spurs to win. I don't know who to
I
watch.
think Spurs gonna win the match today.
Let's go. Is it today?
No.
Oh.
Is it today?
No.
Yeah, is it today?
Well, he probably talking about another
Yeah,
game.
they're probably, yeah. I don't think it's today, but
It's today. 6 p.m. Look. Is it today?
The next versus the Spirit. Oh.
Yeah.
Are you flying out tonight?
Is it today, Georgie? Now, yes, by impressing someone that's not necessarily a good influence.
The Knicks are playing tonight, yeah.
Knicks are playing tonight, okay.
Game 6. Game 6.
Game 6.
Okay.
Someone is calling me.
Yes, thank you, Lewis, again. Thank you. No, where are you watching us from? From the UK? Yes.
Tonight is game 3.
Oh, tonight is game 3.
I see what you mean.
Thank you, David.
Yes. Thank you, Andre and Keith BB House. Thank you. Yes, if you impress someone that's not a good influence, you might trick yourself into thinking that that's your true self. Well, it can be just a reflection of the thing that you are trying to achieve by impressing that person. So I don't know if that makes a lot of sense, but let me know in the chat. What are your thoughts? And the movie is A Bronx Tale. Have you chat? Thank you, TJJ.
Thank you,
TJJ.
Thank you, TJJ. Have you guys in the chat seen A Bronx Tale? This is the movie that is about impressing the wrong crowd, let's say. And
when is the World Cup in Dallas?
I'm not sure.
When?
David Young, when is the World Cup in Dallas?
I'm not sure.
I want to save up the tickets. I want to get. I want to see Portugal play.
Mm-hmm.
But what about with the movie?
A Bronx Tale was directed by Robert De Niro, and he is also in it. And it's a movie about.
Oh my God! It's so windy.
Yes, it's so windy. It's about a.
So that's a thunderstorm.
Yes, like getting along with the wrong crowd.
World.
Yes, it's a good movie. And why is that, Richie? You don't like it? Are you not a fan? Jimmy, you a soccer fan?
Yeah.
You guys going to a World Cup game?
Bro, Portugal's not playing. They're not playing in Dallas. They're playing in Houston. Portugal's playing in Houston. I think Argentina's playing in Dallas.
Okay.
FIFA World Cup is running Thursday, June 11th through Sunday.
Mm-hmm.
I think
Till Sunday, July 19th.
Mm-hmm.
Dang.
I think Argentina and France is very potential teams.
Group A is Mexico versus South Africa.
Mm-hmm.
Then South Korea
They
versus
play
Iran.
on Thursday, I think. I don't know.
That is
I'm not
Thursday.
a
Yeah.
football guy either. But
See,
yes,
who's Portugal playing? And
I
I'll
think
see
they
who
are.
Portugal and Argentina is playing. Spain versus
Now,
Argentina. Oh yeah, Argentina's gonna win that.
what does
Portugal
a good
versus
friend do when you're making a mistake?
Congo.
What?
What does a good friend do when you're making a mistake?
If they try to fix your mistake.
Yes. Yeah. What else, Gabriel? What does a good friend do when you are making a mistake?
Well,
Ecuador versus Germany.
apologize to him.
Yeah, apologize. Yeah, if your friend makes a mistake, you apologize.
Colombia and Portugal.
Yeah.
That's gonna be a good match.
Hi, Fernando.
Here, let's have you sit here with me. And Jimmy sits with Mario.
Hi, Fernando. Welcome to the live stream.
Hey, welcome to the live stream.
Hope you're doing good.
Leave it on.
Now, yes, I liked Jimmy's answer. It helps you. It helps you. It calls you out too. It guides you. It helps you regain the direction.
Mm-hmm.
And we are 2 likes away from 100. So I like the.
Oh, amazing! Let's do it.
Don't forget to like the live stream, guys.
I want to wait.
Pick it up.
And
But this doesn't have the ankle.
this next movie is about friendship. I haven't watched it, but it's The Sandlot. And we are here with Jimmy in the producer's booth. So the movie is The Sandlot. The Sandlot. I haven't watched it, but these are all like young kids. I mean, kids.
Look up.
So
Would you spend $6,000 on a World Cup ticket? Never mind.
no, well,
I mean,
if you have it.
maybe as a Portugal and Colombia.
So The Sandlot is a 1993 American coming-of-age sports comedy film written by David Mickey Evans and Robert Gunter.
The Sandlot. I met those guys.
Oh,
There was a cruise.
right,
I worked at a talent agency and they put on a cruise.
oh,
It was like a Sandlot cruise.
that's interesting.
Yeah, it was kind of interesting. It's kind of wild.
It's about a young boy who
Gotta
moves-
check it out.
who moves into a new neighborhood where he decides to join the local baseball team. However, with his new friends, he experiences a series of adventures that he
Mhm.
never imagined. I want that dog in Sandlot.
Yes, Ham is the one on the far left, right? The redhead.
Oh, I think
I met him. I
Yeah, I
met
recognize
the
him.
the skinny one in the middle. He became like really buff. The one who was like not the scrawniest one, but the one who's behind, the one who's got the dark hair,
okay.
and no, next to him to the right, down, no, down,
Him.
no,
I'm talking about that dude.
Him.
no, the one in front of him. There, that guy.
Yeah.
He just had his mouse on it. There. No, the one behind the guy with the striped shirts.
Okay, yeah.
The guy right behind the guy. He's like real buff. I can't think of his name right now, but I used to represent him. But he would never go to his auditions because he kind of fell off the map, like a lot of young actors do. It's like that's why with Jimmy, like the majority of young actors, they just transition out because it makes sense. But then other people like Jodie Foster, the most successful actors of our time, were actually child actors. A lot of them were. So, but this movie, I think it was kind of like they were looking like for real life casting versus like really trained actors. So, but I love this movie. It's a great movie.
I have to watch it. Yeah. Now,
Jim Winship, hoop t-shirts. Buff equals muscular. That's right. So, yeah, if you're watching and if English is your second language, the word buff means muscular.
yeah.
So buff means muscular. So one of the guys on there became really, really buff.
Yeah. And why do boys sometimes follow the loudest person in the group?
Well, because when you're a kid, like sometimes the loudest person, that confidence can be misinterpreted as like what leadership is, when it's not really leadership, but it can be misinterpreted as like being a leader. But the reality is that being loud and being a leader are not the same thing.
Right. No, it's a perfect way to describe it. Yes, sometimes the person who screams the most is the one who's listened, right? So if you mistake that from actual leadership, it can be tricky.
And you know what's crazy is that as adults, leadership is liderazgo.
Yeah.
Right? So kids oftentimes will follow the person who's the loudest. But what we're seeing in like modern day politics around the world, like in Mexico, like people are following the person that they want to hear what they're saying.
Yeah.
They're not necessarily saying the truth, but it's like that sounds like that's what I want to hear, even though it's a flagrant untruth. Right. So
No,
it's like
my sword's actually my wrist is sore from like moving my mouse because I couldn't find our controller. Controller stuff.
Tony Danza he's not in that movie. That's not Tony Danza. Tony Danza was already an adult by the time that movie was made. But Tony Danza is amazing. But yeah, oftentimes there's like a crisis of leadership with adults. I think we have a lot of adults who grew up, but their minds didn't necessarily grow up.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And we're seeing that with like some of the decisions that are being made around the world. It's like, really?
Yeah.
You know, I'm not calling out anyone specifically, but just I'm like, really, you're like, really? So if you guys think it's important, right? So Keith PV House, this is why we need your super chats, because we're trying to teach critical thinking here. Critical thinking is so key, and it's something that you don't find. And so when people stumble upon our channel on YouTube, they're like, oh, okay, let me subscribe to them because I really get the mission here. And the mission is for us all to have great critical thinking skills and to understand, like, you know, actions have consequences and things like that. So, you know, just, you know, and when you're really smart, you can play the devil's advocate. But the problem is that the world is so polarized. Sometimes people don't understand that I'm making a point. I'm actually making their point for them. But they get so angry, they're not realizing I'm actually making your own point.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah. So the movie is Rebel Without a Cause, which we
But thank you, Keith PV House.
Thank you, Keith PV House.
Rebel Without a Cause.
You're fine, Keith.
Very good movie. And what is peer pressure? What is peer pressure?
Do you know what peer pressure is?
No.
Okay, so peer pressure is when the group wants to do something and you do it out of a sense of obligation. So let's say everyone, let's say, is drinking or smoking, but you don't necessarily want to.
Yeah.
These are the things we have to teach our children, is that just because everyone else is doing it doesn't mean you should not have to do what everyone else is doing.
Yeah.
Right? So peer pressure is another word for like el prójimo, right?
Yeah.
Or like la otra persona.
Peer pressure.
But pressure.
Yeah,
So it's like seguir la multitud.
Peer pressure.
Right. So it's peer pressure. Is there a word for that in Spanish? I don't know if there is. If it's not coming to your mind immediately, there's not.
No, don't worry, I get it. Yeah.
But it's the idea, right? For example, let's say everyone is doing this. That means we have to do that.
Yeah.
Everyone is, you know, doing whatever. So usually peer pressure goes along with, like, it can be good and bad, but it's usually bad because peer pressure is usually teenagers or even a little bit younger or even adults pressuring you to do something, like participate in an activity that maybe isn't for your best interest. Yeah. Like shots. It's like, have you noticed people that's a direct example of peer pressure.
Oh yeah.
And maybe you don't want that.
Yeah. And
then it's like, oh, boo, if you don't do it.
Yeah.
Exactly,
right. Yeah.
But maybe you really shouldn't do that. You know what I'm saying? So, but it's a way to try to manipulate you into doing something. And maybe, you know, you can do it once or twice, but it can develop a problem because you shouldn't live at the mercy of the crowd, right? You shouldn't live at the mercy of anyone who's in any given room.
Yeah.
So peer pressure is like, you know, they're pressuring you to do something that you don't necessarily think is what's right.
Yeah.
Sometimes peer pressure can be, in theory, good, but it's rarely described as peer pressure.
Peer pressure.
Right.
Yeah. And so the movie that we have as an example is called Boys in the Hood. Boys and the
Hood.
Yeah,
Boys great film.
It's a good one.
I haven't seen it. Have
Boys
you, Gabriel?
It's like an urban movie.
Yeah.
Have you watched it, Gabriel?
Yeah.
Okay, and what is it about? What's the story?
I think I watched that movie, but I don't remember exactly how the movie started.
Yeah. Well, it apparently has Ice Cube.
Ice Cube, right? Yeah.
Uh-huh. And I don't recognize the other two actors here, but
Keith Vigas, that's crazy. He says the other day, everybody walked past an old man with a walker about to pass out. I stepped over to help him, and all of a sudden, everybody wanted to help. Yeah, Keith Vigas, it's a phenomenon where it's like, also like, we talked about this yesterday, but about the idea of a diffusion of responsibility, where it's like if somebody is suffering, or you hear, like in New York City, if you hear a woman scream, nobody calls the police. because everyone just assumes that someone else is calling the police.
Yeah.
But it even goes further than that. I think we've also entered a stage of like complete and total apathy, because under your example, Keith Peavy House, people were directly observing that nobody was helping this man.
Yeah.
But it's because they just weren't looking in his direction. But as soon as you start to help, it's like all of a sudden it's like, oh, let me help too. It's like, well, what are you going to contribute?
Yeah.
It's like, I'm helping him. I don't need 15 people to help me, to help this one individual with his walker. The Keith Peavy House, that's an incredible example, and I really appreciate that.
Yeah.
You talk about that yesterday.
That's right.
And at least
what is Boys in the Hood?
At least you were there, Keith Peavy House, to help in the first place, because otherwise, it could have been like a blindfold put on us, put on the people there. But yes, peer pressure leads usually to bad decisions. Usually.
So boys in the Hood, and it's spelled like with a unique spelling, but it's a landmark 1991 American coming of age teen drama, written and directed by John Singleton, and his directorial debut. Set in South Central Los Angeles, the movie is heavily autobiographical and explores the themes of race, systemic inequality, friendship, and the devastating impacts of gang violence, which we're still seeing to this day in Mexico, in the United States, and a lot big parts of the world.
Yeah.
The film is both a critical and commercial masterpiece, earning widespread acclaim for its emotional weight and cultural accuracy. The narrative chronicles the life of Trey Styles, played by Cuba Gooding Jr., over two distinct time periods, 1994 and 1991. So he was a teenager, and then he was a teenager later in the movie. So it jumps in time. So the movie largely acts as a comparison between the paths of three different children. So Trey Styles, Ricky Baker, and Doughboy. Doughboy is Ice Cube. He's Ricky's cynical half-brother who has fallen into the life of local gang affiliation and the perpetual cycles of violence. So Ice Cube he plays that role. And then Trey Styles is guided by his father's strong presence. He works hard to maintain a job and aims for college. And then Ricky Baker is a talented high school football star relying on athletic scholarship to escape the ghetto. But the plot reaches an intense, tragic climax when rivalries boil over, forcing the characters to choose between the path of vengeance or a path to a better life. So it's really a great film. So you should watch it again with everything that you've learned so far. So you should watch the movie again with your current understanding of the world. Boys in the Hood.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree, Henry.
To society also.
Cuba Gooding Jr. is so amazing, and it's so sad that he's been kind of blacklisted in Hollywood, because he's an amazing actor. So I'm a huge fan of his.
Yes. And the next question is, why is it okay to outgrow your friends? Or friends in general? Why is it okay to outgrow friends?
Why is it okay to outgrow friends?
Yeah.
Well, you outgrow your friends because oftentimes what happens is that you become a mature adult, and your friends, maybe you're just stuck playing video games all day long. Mm-hmm. And there's nothing wrong playing video games, let's say. This is just an example. But it's like, if they're not growing, if they're not becoming the adults that they need to be, you're literally stuck to their level of development.
Mm-hmm.
So in a way, it's like, you should be, it can be sad, but at the same time, like, it can be a moment of pride when you outgrow your friends, because it's like, you're like, you know what, like, I truly am evolving as an individual. Yeah. Mari and I talk about this a lot. It feels like, I mean, like, someone's like, I want to have a conversation with Mari, and I'm like, I'm feel alone in this.
Thank you.
Only Mari can understand my point of view, or Nyberg, about this particular topic.
Yeah.
You know, Mari and Nyberg, and can really explore these themes with me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
Very good. It says, do you think the very professional, trained films composer John Williams, for example, is going away? All the Marvel movies had the same percussive soundtracks made with synthesizers. Sheik Yodabuti, that's an amazing question. I think there's a lot of truth to that. And I think that that's true for all levels of art, because of all the new tools that we don't have to say what, we know what it is. The tools that are out there that are making stuff. So yeah, I think that's a real thing for sure. And if you guys value film too, like please subscribe to this channel, and also subscribe to Brent Explains, because we're going to be doing stuff on that channel as well.
Yes, and thank you guys for the 100 likes on this live stream. It's amazing. Thank you.
It's really, you guys, some of them like say you don't realize, but like maybe they do realize.
Thank you, Sheik, for the super chat.
Thank you so much. But I think, yes, I think we are losing that. I think we're losing a lot of things. We're losing a lot of the great XYZ, you name it.
Yeah. It's
also, Mario, do you think that what do you think about like learning? Why do you think some people learn faster than others?
Ooh, I think
sometimes I think it's interesting because some people, it's like I don't think they're realizing. I think it's because of our perception of time as well.
Yeah, but I do think that when we are young, for example, if we are like stimulated by let's say art or good influences and things like that, you typically grow with that knowledge already, so you kind of are hungry for it anyway, and that's what leads you to also wanting to learn more. Because I think a big part of learning is willing to learn, but
being willing to learn in the first place.
To learn. But I do think too
that's a great question, Sheik, by the way. So thank you for those. Keep the questions coming.
Yes, but I do think that while you're young, you can get you learn a lot easier. I mean, more easily.
Yeah.
So, but when you reach a certain age too, I think you have to realize that you have to be interested in something. I think
you have to be, and you have to like dig your claws into it.
Yes.
Because if you don't, and you guys can speak to this too in the chat, like
yes,
you have to like actually get more invested in learning because
you're conscious.
You're more aware of what you're missing if you don't learn.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah. So, and you have to, I mean, this is always that I tell Brent too, that you have to be like, you have to stay curious.
Absolutely.
Because otherwise,
that's the key to everything, isn't it?
Yeah. Because otherwise the world seems boring, but the world is not boring. It's just that you have to be, or you have to have your ears open and your eyes open in order to learn from it.
Nothing is boring if you think about it.
No.
If you look around any room or any outdoors, everything is fascinating.
That's why,
everything is interesting in its own way.
That's why they say you learn something new every day, and I think that's true to some extent.
I mean, we learn 100 things, 1,000 things every day.
We do, yeah. With this live stream stuff,
we do.
So,
Menace to Society is great. So I don't want to I saw that Henry left them. Thank you for contributing that movie.
Thank you. Yeah,
and Caligula and Tarantino's films. But yeah.
It's harder when you're younger. You think so, Andre? I think it's easier when you're younger because your brain is more malleable.
The art, that means you're young. I mean, if you're saying that means you're young.
Yes, because
you're probably like 19, because that's what a 19-year-old would say. But when you're older, you'll realize that it's actually easier when you're younger.
Yes.
Yeah. But I can understand because you can't speak to it until you're older. Right?
Yeah.
You can't speak both sides of it, but I've always been that age, right?
Thank you, BB House.
BB House.
The number of views have replaced opinion, and the number of likes have replaced research.
Yes.
So
I mean,
that's so true. BB House. Thank you for that contribution.
That's a very nice way to put it.
That's a really strong point there.
And
the number of views has replaced opinion.
I'm 19. I am a man. You're young, Andre.
Yeah, but I was right about your age. But there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong. 19 is a great age to be.
Yes.
But it just means that you can't compare it to being older.
Yeah.
Maybe you're comparing it to you being younger, and that's okay. But the older you get, your point of references will change.
Yes, and you will also learn more.
Your point of reference will change.
Hello, Nyberg.
Nyberg says you have to keep up the neuroplasticity. Learning is like the gym for the brain.
Yes.
So the way you work out your muscles, you have to work your neurons, and you have to make new connections. That's absolutely right. I'm so glad Nyberg was listening, because when I was talking about Mario, I was like, really, this applies to Nyberg 100%.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Nyberg was like, you better include me in that, because it's true.
Yeah. Because
there are certain things that I can only feel like I can go to you both about these topics, at least in my immediate surroundings.
Yeah.
It's like you're really going to understand what the dilemma or the problem is, or the topic at hand that needs to be addressed.
Yeah.
Yes.
And what about when you want to get your work out physically and like work out in your brain? Like when you are being study. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Because you can do both, right?
You can do both. I've run on the treadmill and I've listened to audiobooks.
Yeah.
You can do both. They're not mutually exclusive.
No, I mean I was got the not like la como la conclusión de hacerlo, like conclusion of doing that. But I mean like when you wants to work in like to get your work out.
Remember once would be third person singular. So if you're saying you, it's like if you want, right? So
if you want?
Yeah. But but also what you're kind of getting at, what you're kind of exploring or you're teasing the idea is like a logical fallacy, right? And the reason why it's a logical fallacy is because, and I think what you're saying is it's like they're not exclusive. You can be incredibly intelligent and be completely in shape.
Yeah.
And the reason why is because think about it. You can be working out and you have your headphones on and you're listening to books by the most engaging, enthralling intellectuals that exist today and in the past.
Yeah.
And so you can do both at the same time. You can be in your room and you can do a home workout and you can be as fit as you can possibly be and still be actively engaging your mind.
Yeah.
So they're not exclusive.
Yeah.
That's a complete and total lie. So don't accept that lie.
No,
part of that is peer pressure because a lot of the people that go to the gym are not intellectual. So sometimes but that's because people are thinking, okay, well, because they're not intellectual, it means that if you go to the gym that you're not intellectual. But that again, it's a fallacy.
It's a fallacy?
A fallacy, right?
Okay.
It just means that's their reality, but it doesn't mean it has to be your reality.
Yeah.
Right?
Right.
So you can be the most fit person and be the smartest person.
Yeah.
Yeah, makes sense.
Absolutely
but I think it's like working on your self-discipline,
Everything is discipline.
Yeah.
When we go live on here every single day, it's discipline because it requires you to be able to be vulnerable in front of the camera, to be able to express your ideas in different ways, be challenged in different ways. And this is why I had that tough conversation with you too, is that you have to challenge yourself, but you have to get to the other side. Yeah. You have to actually make real progress. And that's what with Jimmy, it's like, I'm like, you've got to make real progress because if you don't, you're going to wake up one day and that ship will have sailed and you'll have to get on a different ship. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You can still get on a ship, but it's a different ship.
Yeah.
Does that make sense, Mario?
Yeah, it makes sense.
And I think people don't realize it's like that first ship was the best ship. But you can start, it's like, it's never, when is the best time to learn? Now.
Yes.
No. Yeah.
But there's constantly ships that are sailing. And I think people think whenever someone says like that ship has sailed, it doesn't necessarily mean that you can't do what you always dreamed of. It just means that there's a different ship waiting for you now.
Yeah.
And it still can take you to wonderful destinations. But the sooner you get on the ship, the better off you'll be. But there's a dedication that's kind of inherent in that. And that there's lifelong learning that's taking place. Right?
Yeah.
Jimmy went to the bathroom.
Hey, Jesse James.
I may start working out if I listen to Mario.
Thank you, Keep Your House.
Thank you, Keep Your House.
I think I would be interested in making an audiobook.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, the art. I like you too. Thank you.
We love you guys. Yeah, Jimmy is Richard Barrett. Poor sweet Jimmy looks so bored all the time. Richard, he's got to have this stuff as his part of his schooling is like speech class, right? Speech class, and then also ethics, right?
Yeah. But thank you, Andre. I wish the best for you all. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
But yeah, following on what Nyberg said, it's also like if you don't stay actively pushing your brain, you will be stuck.
He was in the bathroom.
Yeah. So you have to learn constantly. You have to be willing to.
It's a constant thing, and it's never ending, and it requires a lifelong dedication.
Yeah.
So you just have to keep going and going and going, and realize that it never ends.
Mm-hmm.
Learning, it never ends. But if you never start, then you're up a creek.
Yeah.
If you never
That's
start,
right.
it's like rut row. You've got to start and you have to continue constantly.
Right. That's right.
It's just a constant thing. It's like being on a never-ending treadmill.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
then that's okay. That's part of what makes it exciting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And Rico mentioned the Goonies. So we are just entering that territory. What kind of friend should you try to be? Chad, what would you say are the traits that you will look for in a friend, or that you are as a friend?
So what's the question?
What kind of friend should you try to be?
You should try to be an honest friend, someone who lifts people up and doesn't drag them down. You should be the kind of person that's inspiring to others. Whenever they look to you, they want to be a better person because of you.
Yeah.
Like when they look to you, they want to be a better person.
Yeah.
And so you model the behavior that you think is going to be conducive to being a good example for society.
Who's 5'9"?
You?
Hey, Toman, 2025.
Probably. Hey,
You guys,
Toman.
also, you can support the channel by leaving super chats as well. So we're 6 out of 10.
Yes.
Let's get to 10. It helps us out tremendously. And you guys subscribe to the channel if you haven't already.
Yes. Yes, the movie is The Goonies. The Goonies is about friendship. I haven't watched it actually.
Actually?
Actually.
Oh, wow.
But I've seen
You haven't seen The Goonies?
no
The Little Rascals.
The Little Rascals.
Have you watched that?
That's right, keep you guys. Love your life. Let's see what he says.
Yeah.
Yeah, you've got to love yourself, first of all. Before you do anything else, love yourself. Here's The Goonies. Goonies is an iconic film.
Yes.
Again, this is about friendship, adventure, a sense of discovery and awe. This is really where someone said it when we did the B movies in the 1950s, how they focused on like women like as a vulnerable character in the 1950s.
Yeah.
But in the 80s, it was all about kids. Have you noticed that? So much of these 80s movies are about kids.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, even Jurassic Park, there's like a super key kid element.
Yeah.
There aren't a ton of kids in a lot of movies today because working with kids has become increasingly difficult because of all the laws that it like made it super expensive. Like to hire a kid for production is so expensive.
Yeah.
Wait, back then, did they have to have like if it's during the school year, did they have to have like a tutor?
No, not in the way they do now. There was some version of it, but it wasn't like now. Because now, whenever you hire a kid, it's like 3 times as much. It's like 3 times the price than if you just hired a regular actor.
Yeah.
Right. So that's why they are always looking for 18 to play younger.
Mm-hmm.
They'll say 8 whenever they have a breakdown for a role. It'll say 18 TPY, which means to play younger.
Yeah.
So there's a lot of shorthand in there.
Yeah. And John Scott said, "Love the Goonies." Yes. Kid P House said, "Goonies is the best B movie." Yeah.
It's really not a B
like
movie. It's really not a B movie.
I haven't watched it. I don't know.
I get what he's getting at though, because like maybe under today's standards, it might feel like a B movie, but it's definitely not B movie territory. Because like a B movie, it's like you would have like it's like a record. They used to have a record, and you have the A side, and then you'd have the B side, or the opposite side. Keith Fifi has, what did they used to call that? Whenever they'd have like remember the records, they'd have like the main stuff on the main thing, and they'd have some additional music thrown in there. And again, it was like a double feature. Yeah, it was the A side and the B side. So same with movies.
Yeah. Lewis. Yes. That's
the B side. Thank you, Keith Peavy House.
A movie. Okay, I will watch.
The opposite of The Goonies is Cocoon, and was aired the same week. Yeah, Cocoon was actually an interesting film too. Cocoon was like about aliens that came down, and they go to like they turn like a pool inside of like an elderly center where people live. It's like the aliens, like they go into these pods. But that's Cocoon is its own movie. We could talk about that. But yeah, Goonies is a great film, and
I do know that it's about like friendship and
they're looking for gold.
Oh, okay.
There's a lot of crazy weather events going on outside. So you can hear the air pressure dramatically changing outside.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
There are two
Oh my
fronts.
gosh.
There are two
Oh,
fronts entering
I
right
thought
outside.
somebody else was in there. That was.
There are two fronts that are meeting
Oh my God.
outside.
Did you see that?
So
I was
you
like,
can't even
like,
view.
bro,
My ears are
what?
popping.
Yeah.
But if you guys want to leave super chats, we're looking for new housing. So
Yeah.
Well, no,
And
the storm doing it.
yes, the wind is really blowing today. So
well, that's what happens whenever a storm happens. Two fronts meet each other.
A cold front and a hot front.
Mhm. Yeah, warm and cold, like, and it creates a storm.
yeah. And how do you know if someone is a bad influence?
I think because after you spend time with them, you feel gross. Like after you spend time with them. Now it depends. If you have your own self-esteem issues, then you can be like jealous of somebody else, and that can be your own problem.
Yeah.
But after you spend time with that person, if you feel like you're a less of a person and not more of a person, that is typically an indicator. And also just if their behavior overall is contributing to society or not.
Yeah.
So if that person is contributing to today's, the improvement of society, then I would say you have to use your own level of judgment and your own personal sense of, ethics. I think ethics is something that you really have to apply onto yourself.
Yeah.
And then morals, morality is something that's more like a shared thing.
$100 and we'll get an outside cam. We'll get a.
Oh, you guys, this is amazing.
Oh my goodness gracious.
There's amazing. So Jimmy, you can let's put this camera over here.
This one?
Yeah.
Okay, so the storm is coming, guys.
Oh Lord. Bro, it's not even raining.
No.
You can still see like the sun.
It's because it's still coming. The storm is still coming. But you can open it
There's a
up.
lightning rod on that building right there.
Yeah, but the lightning is here.
Oh, it's too windy.
Yeah.
Oh, it's too windy to even open up the door. Yeah, that's wild. You
Lighting
guys,
cam,
you guys
that's
super
right.
chats for the live experience.
That's right, Kid BB House.
Lightning cams. It's Keith PV House. Today's standards Goonies would be a B movie, but back in the day it was great. They actually had great real acting. Yeah, Keith PV House is absolutely a great way to describe that.
I'm trying to not get in between these.
All right.
Right. So the last question was like, how do you know if someone's a good influence?
Yeah,
or
how
not?
do you know?
How about I use this camera? Put this camera on you. Since this is close to the window, I'll put this camera on you.
Yeah, let's not miss the thunder, because the thunderstorm is going to be, the lightning is going to be happening right here.
Yes.
Yeah.
But yeah,
That's fine, Jimmy. You can do that, which is what you described.
the question was, how do you know if someone is a bad influence? And yes, I like the way you put it. You become worse around them, and that's why you have to be self-aware to some extent. Not too self-aware, but
well, you self-aware for yourself.
Yeah.
But just by witnessing, you can see
There's a
a
helicopter.
lot of stuff can be self-evident.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
What's great is that sometimes the action comes to us. We don't have to travel to the action. The storm comes to us.
yeah. So the movie is again a Bronx Tale.
Mhm.
A movie
Turn off
about
that. Or, no, it's fine.
It's 200 days to Christmas. Isn't that wild?
oh wow.
That's wild. Jim Winship, thank you for that.
That's cool.
Well,
That was like a tornado.
super
for
chats
me.
for that's wild. That really is cool. This
That
is a
looks
great
like
shot.
tornado.
yes.
You see that?
Yeah.
So it looks like a tornado that's about to
It
fall.
does look like that. If it does, this will be live, coming to you live
Over here, so
Breaking
there's a building
news
over here to the
in
right.
Mexico City.
Uh-huh.
Look. Let me see.
No, you can't.
This is wild. You guys leave comments to let us know you're here.
But-
You can hear. Look,
Thank you.
the rain is coming. Look, the rain is coming. You hear it. You see it hitting the window.
This
This is so cool. Thank you. Stormproofing super chat. Thank you, Keith
you.
PV House. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Kid BB House. This is the live
Oh,
view
Get
of the
that.
sky.
yeah, it just lightning. It just a flash.
James Bond. The word is.
Here, I got it. answer.
Thank you, Kid BB
I'll just
House,
move
so
the ring.
much. But yes,
The world is not enough. That's what he's trying. That's the quote.
Like over here,
uh-huh.
you can see like the sun is still like out over here.
This is cool.
See, you see that? You see how those buildings are getting blurry in the background? That's because of the rain.
You see this lightning?
Yeah.
That's coming in. Like this were. Is it storm season?
Yeah.
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 Like beginning of summer is like storm.
Yeah. This is a really beautiful storm outside.
See the rain?
If we get $100 super chat, we'll set up a cam on the other side of the building
Not
because we have a view of both sides of the building.
we Rico.
Do you know James Bond? We love James Bond. James Bond is a fictional character, but we know the stories from
We
James
went to a
Bond.
spy museum in New York and we saw his car.
We did.
Oh, nice.
All right.
So what does loneliness make bad? Why does loneliness make bad friendships tempting?
Well, because if you're lonely, it's kind of like you'll take anything type of situation.
Yeah, I think loneliness can make you very vulnerable.
So it has to do with standards.
Yeah, like vulnerability, and the need for human connection too.
Did you hear it? Did you hear the rain?
Like,
Barely.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but loneliness can lead you to.
Which James Bond actor was the best?
Not you. Don't even talk.
I would say I like all of them personally. I think they're all really good.
I would say Daniel Craig too.
Let me see if I can get you guys. There's a lightning rod on this building that's literally right there.
yeah,
Right there.
it's a good angle.
Right, wet.
It's a good angle right there.
That's a nice shot.
Yeah, I think Pierce Brosnan and Daniel Craig were the best. Yeah, you guys super chats for this lightning. Touch the building to get in
I did.
focus. Okay.
And
Yeah, you guys we got this really cool view over here.
There's a lightning rod, so maybe. Because I've seen lightning
People would
strike
love
that.
to see my view where I'm sitting right here. Sean Connery was
Oh.
amazing. Absolutely.
You guys just see that?
Yeah.
Remington Steele, James Bond. Griffin, just right. Well done, Jimmy.
Yeah. And so the
Oh, if you guys could get audio, this would be so crazy. I bet you.
Oh wow, there's a big lightning. It's very right to hear that thunder hit real hard. Yeah, that's wild.
I bet you, since these are like, no, never mind.
And those are more for the voice.
Yeah. I was like, because I was trying to stick this out. Let me see.
You guys super chats for us to get new housing because the only problem is that whenever it rains, it's that like the floorboards are coming up, so the rain gets in here. So it's like there's a poor design at the top of the building. Lewis says you can hear the thunder.
No, we didn't.
Let's not get it wet. They can hear it. They can hear it. If you leave it open like that, they can hear it, Jimmy. They can hear it through his microphone. It's that sensitive.
Can you hear?
They can hear it. They can hear the thunder.
early.
What is louder, Texas thunderstorms or Mexico thunderstorms?
Texas.
I mean, I think maybe Texas sounds louder because he's used to hearing it from the country, where there's nothing impeding the sound waves. Whereas here, there's tall buildings.
And mountains. Yeah, and the movie that talks about the idea of being
You'll let us know how the sound is coming through. Let us know if you can hear everything. You can hear our voices clearly.
yeah. The idea of being loyal to your friends also is talk about in this movie the perks of being a wallflower with
Oh my gosh.
that was a big one. That was a big
Perks of being a wallflower. Yeah, I read that book too. You're gonna have to pull that in, Jimmy, because it's gonna get. So
Here, I have to slam this.
there's
I have to slam this for this.
here. We can cut to this too.
the perks
We
of
can
being
show
a wallflower. This movie is really good. Very, very sad too. It deals well. It covers very
Here, we'll get a lightning rod cam, and then a
yes.
general lightning rod cam.
I was
The
once
water collecting.
I was once out on the sailboat in a
focus.
thunderstorm. Never, 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 ever again. Yeah, I could be your house. I can imagine how
Yeah.
I, I was once out in the sailboat in a thunderstorm. Never, never, never again. I can only imagine. I bet on some level it was exciting, but also like scary, right?
No.
Yes. Hi, Carlos Carrasco. Hello.
Hey, Carlos Carrasco Suarez.
Hola.
This is the only thing that unplugged.
That's right.
Yes.
The Flash meets Percy Jackson and Hermione.
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of funny because you mentioned like it's like they were all part of major franchises.
Yeah.
But Logan Lerman on the far right, he ended up. It's interesting because they all like are no longer in franchises, and the Flash didn't work, so that ended that. So then the most successful out of the three would be Emily Watson, or Emma Watson, yeah, because of her role in Hermione, just because that really ran its course and it was extremely successful the whole way through. Whereas like the Percy Jackson, did not work economically the way that they wanted. So they didn't make the third film. Yeah. Are you guys super chats?
Hi, John Smith.
You guys, hello, John Smith. Hello.
Privyet. We have another action cam for you guys.
Yeah, we have 2 action cams now. All right, guys. So next question.
Yes. The next question is, well, this was
you guys super chats. We were 3 away from our goal. Let's make it happen. We're 3 away from 10.
This was round 3. So now, chat, what is one friendship lesson you learned the hard way?
What is one friendship lesson you learned the hard way?
This is more coming from personal experience, right? So let us know in the chat.
I had to learn to like let some friendships go because some friends were not happy for my success. And that was like devastating
thing. Yeah.
But you learn, like I learned that like there are people who actively try to hold you back from like achieving things, and that's very devastating. And so you have to be really careful about who you surround yourself with, because there are people that will actively sabotage you.
Yeah.
And it's pretty wild. I actually came out with this song many years ago.
Oh, it was actually good.
Yeah, it was. But I remember like I had a lot of jealousy around me at the time. And so people were actively like review bombing it. And I found out it was the person I was dating's friends. They did not like me at all. And so there was like it was like this bizarre jealousy and sabotage there. But at the same time, it was just because people just being nasty,
Yeah.
But and sometimes it's not just jealousy. Sometimes people they don't want people to accomplish any kind of goal.
Right. Yeah.
The hardest part was walking away from a bad influence who I used to admire. Yeah, Keith House.
Like
that's a real thing too.
It's over there.
Yeah. Saying goodbye or endings can be hard, but
was that a relationship, Keith House? Was it like a personal relationship with a mentor or like a romantic relationship? Also, sometimes Keith House, sometimes we have to leave too, because on some level, sometimes we're contributing to them not growing, not because we're doing anything actively, but because for some psychological reason, they need to be separated. Does that make sense? So it's like, have you ever thought about this, Mario? This is like a next level growing thing. Sometimes you have to remove yourself from a situation, even though you're not the problem, but it's like you're contributing to them not growing just because in their own mind, they have such a warped sense of reality. It's better that you're not there.
Yeah, I think that tends to happen with immature people.
The
rain just stopped. So now we're about to have a lightning storm.
Ooh. Hey, Kiss of Life. Hey. Hello.
The rain is still going.
No.
Haley Hamilton.
Then when is that falling from the sky?
Okay, that's from the roof.
Okay.
Haley Hamilton in Kiss of Life.
Hey guys, you guys don't forget to leave super chats. We need them. We truly need them.
It's like flooding over here.
Yeah, it's flooding the little balcony area. All right.
How would you explain the title perk of being a wallflower? Well, it's like a wallflower.
Is someone asking that?
Yeah.
I could do it. Do you know it?
No, you go.
All right. So a wallflower is a term that means like it's like a fly on the wall. So it's like the benefits of not having to interact with other people.
Yeah.
So it was like the movie. It was kind of like it was a book that was turned into a movie, but it was like not. It was like being on the wall and not really interacting. So it's like the perks of being a fly on the wall.
Mm-hmm.
But a wallflower is a common wallpaper, like in the 70s, and so 60s and 70s. And so it was like the benefits of like not having to interact with other people.
Mm-hmm.
And then the movie explores the themes of what it's like to interact with people that have different points of view. And like it's definitely a coming of age movie.
Mm-hmm.
But it's like it's saying the benefits of like not having to interact. But it's kind of being ironic or sarcastic because in the end they do have to interact with other people to grow.
Yeah.
So that's what it's saying. Lee Hamilton, your knowledge is amazing. Thank you, Lee Hamilton. A super chat. Help me out with a super chat then. Because I appreciate that. Yeah, I appreciate you acknowledging that. Thank you. But that's being a wallflower is like that's like an expression. It's like, oh, you know, but it's because you're not interacting, but you're constantly observing everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
But the movie explores like what happens when you do, because Logan Lerman's character is the proverbial wallflower.
Yeah.
You know, the metaphorical wallflower.
Yeah.
So that's what that's about, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So The Perks of Being a Wallflower is a movie worth exploring because it shows, you know, what is it like when you have to engage with other people and grow as an individual.
Yeah. And if you're watching and you had a friend who changed your life, hit like and tell us about them.
Yeah. If you're watching it, if you have like a relationship that's coming to mind, let us know. Leave a comment.
Yeah. Now,
and I appreciate Lee Hamilton. Hey, TGJ907. Yeah, the book was very good.
Yes, it was.
And the movie, I think, was good too. I think that they actually did justice. And then I think nothing can ever match the source material because when you read a book, you paint a picture in your mind, and nothing will ever match that exactly. So I think the movie actually did a good job.
Yeah.
Yeah, I need to get a haircut. It's getting long.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we do.
It's getting messy.
Hey, TGG97. You guys, we're 7 out of 10 super chats.
There's a little tiny bird that just came up here and just flew down.
Oh, I love it when the birds come up. It's really beautiful. It's very magical. Yeah. Birds are very healing.
Yeah, bro. We can talk about the movie Boyhood. The movie.
Now the rain's coming back.
This rain's coming back full force, guys.
Yes, TJJ. Now, round 4 is going to be about work ethic, discipline, and not quitting. A lot of young people think competence comes first, but usually it doesn't. Competence comes first, and you do the work, and then confidence follows. So, what does wax on, wax off actually teach? What does what does wax on, wax off actually teach?
Skills.
Yes, Gabriel is saying skills. But not only skills, but yes, skills.
Can you help me set this one up?
Discipline,
yes. Yes. And because repetition builds
like discipline, repetition, like action and consequence too.
When's the food coming?
It should be here already.
Oh.
But yeah, wax on, wax off is definitely like that that idea of like there's a process to everything.
Yeah.
So you start what you finish.
Yeah.
To wax on and to wax off.
Yeah, like, this is a movie reference from the Karate Kid.
Yeah, Mari, you answer it.
And the repetition builds skill, as Gabriel mentioned. Also discipline, as Jimmy mentioned, because that's kind of like the thing that you would want to give up once you start because you probably don't see the purpose of it. But
here, put it down all the way.
It's all about patience, as Kid P. House also said. A good shiny car. Yeah, I agree, Kid. Discipline, yes, Andre. Resilience, exactly. All of these things that are kind of embedded in repetition, but repetition is also part of our lives in the way we tend to have routines, in the way we need to perform certain things over and over again, like brushing our teeth or cleaning the dishes or washing our clothes. Oh my gosh.
Major lightning strike.
Did we get that on camera?
No. I mean, I was in that camera, but not the... I mean, I didn't see the lightning, but...
a lot of these buildings, as you can see, have lightning rods on them. So you guys super chats for live storm action.
Yes.
We can move that one, but that one needs to go down a little bit.
That needs to go all the way down.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of these things.
All the way down.
Like more
Patience,
down
discipline.
for the center one.
And the movie that talks about this.
You guys, your
is The
super
Karate
chats
Kid.
go directly into the production for us to have the best setup we can possibly have. So we appreciate all of your super chats and you guys subscribing to the channel. Don't forget to like the video. All this stuff helps us out tremendously.
Yes. Could you guys hear that Kiss of Life? I think you. Yeah. Well, I heard that. Yes. John Scott, did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard it. It was super strong.
Why does discipline matter more than motivation?
Well, discipline is something you can rely on. You like motivation. You can't necessarily expect motivation to always be there. So, discipline is something that's more you can rely on it. You can lean on it because you develop good habits, and so that discipline is something that you can always. It's like a rule book for yourself. Whereas motivation, it's like you can't just wait for the mood to strike. You've got to go and do that thing on a daily basis or whatever it may be. Maybe it's on a moment to moment basis on like maintaining hope or having a good attitude.
Yeah.
Maintaining good hygiene. You know, some of that stuff it's just discipline based. It's not based in like whether you're motivated or not on that particular day.
Yeah.
You know, and again, it's moment to moment too. So it's something that you have to work at consistently.
Yeah, and yes, motivation.
It's raining in Paris, but there's a 12-hour gap. Avril Dalton, that's fascinating.
Wow.
Interesting.
Yes, and the motivation is also, yes, it's more temporary, but discipline is the thing that kind of really helps you get through things. Yeah.
Thanks.
And
It's the ISO.
and so the movie that is about this a little bit is Rocky. Rocky is a classic as well, and it's about the process of becoming the best in your field and the hardships of it, the ups, the ups and downs. And
what's about the hardships? Oh yeah, Rocky. Oh gosh, Rocky is such a good film. This is a film that's there's so much in it. That was Thunder. That's hilarious. Keith Peavy-House,
that's
you're
funny,
hilarious.
Keith Peavy-House. That's funny.
That's funny. So Rocky, yeah. So tell me about Rocky. What are your thoughts about Rocky?
You go call him, see the food's here.
Well, yeah, it's a movie about ups and downs and how discipline helps us become.
You guys, we need 3 more super chats. By the way, sorry to interrupt you, Mario. Jimmy's so hungry. Let's get these super chats in. I'm looking at you, Keith Peavy-House. The art come through for us.
Can't always have either. Kind of Kiss of Life, yeah. And we see these movies that have like the montages of the person getting better and better
there's like perseverance
by
in
just
there.
practicing. Yeah. So I think that's the idea behind discipline. That if you if you rely only on motivation,
Is it?
Yeah.
then it's gonna be harder or it will take longer because motivation can appear and disappear, and discipline usually sticks if you get into it. I think there's this I think it's a fact that if you do something over 21 days, that thing becomes a habit. Something like that.
Yeah, it's like it can be a certain thing that's like after a while you can start to lean on it versus having to like motivate yourself every single day.
Yeah.
So it's like whatever happens, you have to like continue with that particular habit that you need to establish, whether that's going to the gym or eating better or being friendly with your neighbor or not smoking, etc. But yeah, usually it's like starting a new habit. It takes like 21 days. I'm sure probably varies a little bit person to person. But yeah, Rocky is really iconic, and it's about like overcoming the odds to achieve your dreams, because it makes things much more meaningful when you have to really fight for it.
Mm-hmm.
It makes things much more meaningful when you have to fight for the result, right? So it's like nothing has been given to us here on a silver platter. We've had to like fight for every single thing. So people come in and there are acts of generosity, but again, that's part of the larger narrative, because they see our effort and they're like, they really are doing their best. They're really trying and they're getting better in this way or in that way.
Yeah.
And making things interesting. Like here's our storm cam, or whatever.
Yeah. Yes. So the next question is, and that would be, what does it mean to practice when nobody's watching? What does it mean to practice when nobody's watching?
And I mean, this usually it's related to the word integrity, like in terms of like it's related to integrity. Like it's like they say, integrity is like the way you behave when no one's watching.
Yeah.
That's usually what people are referring to. Like that phrase goes kind of hand in hand with that. Can you turn down the light since the windows are open? We can turn it down. What is it on? Yeah. Thank you, Mario. You guys, super chats for Mario.
3 more super chats.
Yeah, super chats for Mario. Mario is a freaking pro over here. He's a freaking pro.
Thank you.
He's got so much going on. It's a lot to work at that switchboard. There's so much going on over there.
And the movie that is related to this idea is Roddy. I haven't watched it.
Which movie is it?
Roddy.
Oh, Rudy.
Rudy.
That's yeah.
Is this when he says like H2O and the coach is Gatorade?
And
then like try to question.
Thank you, Keith.
Thank you.
Keith and Mario are 2 peas in a pod.
Isn't this the movie where Adam Sandler's in here?
No, you're thinking of the Longest Yard or something like that. I think it's The Longest Yard. This is a movie that came out way before you were born. Rudy is an inspirational sports film. I remember hearing about this when I was a bit younger, not super duper young.
The Waterboy, okay. That's
Adam Sandler's been in a lot of movies, but The Waterboy is a comedy.
Hi, Danny Morales. Hello.
All right, so the main character is actually the current president of SAG-AFTRA. Thank you, Keith PV House. You guys, we need 2 more super chats.
Still raining.
All right, so Rudy is played by Sean Astin. He's the current president of SAG-AFTRA. Mm-hmm. That's the Screen Actors Guild and the American Federation of Television or of Radio Artists. But he wants to play football for the University of Notre Dame, but has neither the money nor tuition nor the grades to qualify for a scholarship. Rudy redoubles his efforts to get out of the steel mill where his father works when his best friend, which is played by Christopher Reed, dies in an accident there. Overcoming his dyslexia thanks to his friend and tutor, D-Bob, which is played by John Favreau. He's in a lot of stuff, John Favreau. He's a director as well. He was in the movie last night that I saw as we were going to bed, the breakup with Jennifer Aniston. But Rudy gains admission to Notre Dame and begins to hit 2 more super chats, and I get to go eat the school's fabled football team. So Rudy is it's a very empowering, emotional film. It's about like achieving your dreams. He was working in a steel mill, and he has dyslexia. He doesn't have the money. All these different things. He has to overcome all these different things. But that's symbolic for life. To achieve anything.
Thank you, John Scott.
Overcoming one thing.
Thank you
so
much.
One
more super chat.
Thank you so much, John Scott.
Thank you, John Scott.
But it's overcoming a lot of different things. To achieve your dreams, you've got to overcome so much. It's not just any one thing. It's a whole host of things. Let's get a big super chat, guys. Let's get $100 super chat. Let's make it happen. But Rudy is a really good film. Mario, I really recommend this one too. You
Yeah,
know? You have to have like sometimes you have to like have one of those weekends where you just watch movie after movie after movie, you know,
yeah.
and then have the mental fortitude to like to distinguish each movie and what happened in each movie. Thank you.
Yay.
Thank
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank
He says
Keith.
two more. Says two more. Let's. He says go for two more. We'll make it happen.
You can't.
You can.
No, you can't. Not for 2.
Oh, okay. For 5 then. You can do it. We can get it. All right, let's do it.
All
All right. So what's the next one?
The
Thank you,
next
Keith
one
PP House.
is, the next one is,
Yeah, Notre Dame is
why is showing up on time important?
showing up on time is important because it shows respect for everyone involved.
It shows the respect of your time and their time.
Your time and their
Yeah.
time. That's right.
Yeah.
Some people are it's like chronically late, and it's a lot of that can be familial. It can be learned by a family member to be chronically late. But yeah, being on time shows respect for everyone and yourself. So being on time is a big deal. Hey,
Yeah.
Danny Morales, how are you? Hey, Ricardo.
Hey, Mark.
Hey,
Sands.
Bam. Thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank
you for coming
you.
through.
Thank you, Mark.
Amazing.
Sands.
I don't know why it's not working.
Is it because you have to? It's because you probably have to put accidentally teal and above.
No, I did any amount.
Well, either way, let's keep them coming.
Thank you, Mark Sands. The movie.
If you want to reset it, it'll
That's
be.
The movie is.
All right.
Yeah, all the colors.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
The movie is Coach Carter.
Coach
Yeah,
Carter, a big one. Coach Carter. I'm so glad you're doing well, Danny Morales. God bless you for being here. Coach Carter, this is the one with Samuel L. Jackson.
Yeah.
And he
Did we already go over this one?
Yeah.
There's multiple
Thank you.
lessons in there. Oh, Bam-er.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
see, it's not working.
That's okay. That's okay. All right, 5 more, guys. 5 more. But thank you, Keith PV House. That's amazing, Keith. Thank you so much. And you guys, this helps YouTube so much to push the video out to more people. But Coach Carter, there's so many lessons in there. The character's named Ken Carter, and there's a ton of life lessons in that movie. So there's not just like one theme in there.
Yeah. No.
It's very powerful, but it's about kids who are just coasting through school just because they're good at sports. But it's like he's like, I'm not going to let you graduate without knowing how to. Some of these kids didn't even know how to read and write.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah.
You know, which is still happening, unfortunately, to this day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Which is very, very worrying.
True
Mm.
gym ship.
Hey, David Glass.
David Glass. It's in here. You can leave the email.
Yes.
You can leave your email.
Yes. This is the email, David Glass, to which you can reach out to.
Yeah. Because one thing when you're working with actors, you're working with talent, that you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make them drink. And it's so true.
Yeah.
And so like a lot of people, they want to get into this entertainment industry, even like, let's say, anybody. And it's just, you can only do so much
Mhm.
because you have to really do the heavy lifting.
Yeah.
All right. Keith PBS, you're hilarious. Thank you, Keith PBS, for being so amazing today. You've helped out so
Keith.
much. So thank you.
Thank you. Yes.
all right.
The next question is,
Okay.
what should you do when you're bad at something?
What should you do when you're bad at something?
Yeah.
Do it again.
I would say
Yes.
try it in different ways. Sometimes it's like the way you tackle the beast is the answer. It's
Yeah.
like, I think people sometimes they fail, and it's because they're approaching a problem in the same way. But if you approach a problem in different ways, you may not actually be bad at it. You may not be good at doing a thing a certain way. So it's like approaching it from a different angle can oftentimes be the answer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. And
Keith PBS said, just LOL, give up. No, definitely. Yeah.
oh man.
Of course we know Ewoks film. Yeah.
Do you know
That felt like the little known, like little sequel to the Star Wars films. That kind of got buried with the sands of time, but it was a cute film.
Rico. Hey Gizmo. Shane, hi.
Hey Shane, how are you?
Hi.
You guys don't forget to subscribe. If you're here, subscribe.
Subscribe.
It's
Yes.
slowly flooding up here.
Like the video as well.
it may be up in the ceiling. We have to keep an eye on that.
But
Because we're entering the rainy season, so we have to keep an eye on how the water comes into the walls. The water actually fills up this back wall. Look, so this back wall, they had to add that little panel because the water seeps in. This is why I want to get that house. Maybe not even that house, but just any house that's a little bit has a better construction, so to not let the water in. But yeah,
we were supposed
it's
to
like
go
that
look at it
song.
today. I don't think that's going.
Dust yourself off and try again. Yeah, but you can see the rain outside.
And the movie, we've talked about this movie before too, but October Sky is also a movie about the idea of trying again, learning, staying humble, because by staying humble you also will acknowledge like hey, I don't know this thing, so how can I make it happen, or how can I do it? But yeah, be resilient, try again. Maybe not give up.
There's a song, it's called Dust Yourself Off and Try Again, Dust Yourself Off and Try Again, try again.
I'm gonna go eat the food and try again.
No, let's get 3 more super chats. Let's make it happen. Keep PV House 3 more super chats. Let's go. But someone said in the comments, they were like, Jimmy without 3 hours of eating is dangerous. That's hilarious. That was Jim Winship. So true.
Never
3 more
it.
super chats, guys. 3 super chats.
I haven't seen it either, Andre.
Can I see your phone?
No.
Look.
I believe you. Let me see it.
Okay, why is quitting tempting right before progress?
Say it again.
Why is quitting tempting right before progress?
Oh my gosh, it's so real. But I can tell you this in my life. Here, click on it. Okay.
If you're not good at fencing,
okay, there you
go. Otherwise, you're full of holes.
It probably won't. I don't know why. Sometimes it doesn't. But it's so real. It's like whenever you're about to cross the finish line, there's something about it that makes you want to quit, because it's like it gets darker. This darkest before dawn type of concept.
Yeah.
It gets really, really hard right before it gets easier. So there's a lot of truth in that. So it's like you might have the urge to give up right before. And how many actors and how many people who've had huge successes in business and in any industry talk about how like they almost gave up before that amazing opportunity that changed everything. So in a way, it's like the universe testing you, because it can feel like all hope is lost. And they use it even in film as like a narrative device, right? It's like the dark night of the soul right before, everything changes and the protagonist achieves his goals.
Yeah.
So things can definitely feel the worst right before you're about to have a major win. Like when you're like, okay, you know what? We tried this, it didn't work. Then somebody, comes in, or you come in and you make all the difference in the world.
Yeah.
So there's something very magical about pushing through when things are really, really hard. And that's what a lot of these movies are exploring, especially like Rocky, overcoming certain things.
KPVS, can you test out the super chat goal?
Yeah. Help us out with the super chat. You don't need to be good at horseshoes. You only need to be close. Good point. Hey, Gizmo, how are you? Close only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades. Yeah, but it's true. Right before you win, it can feel like you're not getting anywhere.
Yeah.
But now it works.
It's working.
Thank you,
4 more
TJJ.
super chats. Thank you, TJJ907. All right, so 4 more super chats. So it's a very real thing. I mean, we experience it all the time as people.
Yeah. And the movie again is Rocky. Rocky. What is the difference between talent and work ethic?
Just closing a little bit, just to help balance out the lighting.
What is the difference between talent and work ethic?
Talent is God-given ability, and work ethic.
Thank you, KPV House.
Thank you.
Your amount of work that you put into something to make it happen.
Those are my school
Thank
colors.
you, KPV House.
Thank you.
Look at those 2 little birdies.
Yes, talent open doors. Work ethic keeps you there.
Absolutely. Yeah, work ethic keeps you in the like, talent can get you in the room. I mean, work ethic can get you in the room as well.
Yeah.
And the reality is that discipline will win every time. But you need to have like a spark of something, right? You know, you need to play to your strengths. Play to something that you actually are gifted at, ideally.
Yeah, yeah, and so this is another movie that
No, this is an axolotl.
yeah. um yeah, so the movie is Remember
Oh, is it this is an axolotl Pokemon?
Is this Remember the Titans?
Remember the Titans, yeah. So Remember the
Titans is a good movie,
Titans,
you
yeah.
guys.
Yeah.
Remember the Titans is definitely about like overcoming and achieving your goals. This is Denzel Washington. This is there's a lot of motivational speeches that take place in this film. Denzel Washington, another coach figure, right? Similar to like Coach Carter. This type of film is like so iconic. There's actually not a ton of them, but it became almost like a trope. But tropes are not bad. Without tropes, we wouldn't even be able to identify what a genre of a film is. So that's how we know what genre of film that we're in, is because there are certain tropes taking place. But because these films are powerful, because imagine these kids not having
Richie, are you still there?
Yeah, Richie, TJJ. You guys, we need 3 more super chats. Imagine these kids not having that influence of the coach and Remember the Titans. Remember the Titans is super emotional. Very good film. These sports movies are really emotional because there's something about sports where it's like energy in, results out. Like there's a very clear transactional thing that goes on with the universe where like if you really do work hard, you really will get the outcome. The same can be said for academics as well. Like the more you apply discipline to your life, the more you can control the output.
Because if you want to help us out with the super chat.
Yeah, you guys, Jimmy is super hungry. Let's get this. Let's go. All right, what's the next one?
The next one is
the art. I recommend you watch it. Remember the Titans. It's a really iconic movie. Once you see it, it kind of lives in your memory forever because it has some really poetic moments. Remember the Titans is a powerful film.
Why should a young man learn a real skill?
Why should a young man learn a real skill?
Yeah.
Learning a real skill, like you work with your hands, you make things that are physical. And like, have you ever noticed, like, whenever you clean the kitchen or make your bed, there's something that's very satisfying about that.
Yeah.
The reason why is because you can see the visual results of your actions. Thank you, John Scott.
Thank
2
you,
more.
John Scott.
You can see the immediate
John
results
Scott,
of
we need
your
2 more.
effort. You can see the immediate results
Thank you, John Scott.
Hey, Gianni.
Hi,
Hey,
Gianni.
Gianni, how are you? So whenever you do something physical, if you have a skill, it's like carpentry, let's say, you make a chair or a bench and it's like, I made that. And you get to use it every single day. That's powerful.
Yeah, in shop class, I made welding stuff. Like I made,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I had that too.
metalworking. Yeah. But even like making film
I made
is
a
that way too. Because there's a thing that you can watch. Like I made that thing.
Yeah.
I made a pot, plant pot out of wood,
Mhm.
and then I made a fishing rod holder out of wood too.
Ooh,
Nice.
that's cool. Do you remember how to do it? That's
Yeah.
nice.
Did you use a saw?
I used everything. Yeah.
Yeah, saw, hammer, nails.
I used a nail gun.
Use a nail gun?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then we also made like a toolbox for like gift baskets out of wood.
Yeah.
And
No, the
Wood.
counter is working, John Scott. It's not toasted. It's working. The counter's
No, I
working.
know. He said it's back on.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Why should a young man learn? Yeah. Why should a young man learn a real skill? Yeah, because skills give you options and independence. And it helps you get through life.
Yeah. Real skills lead to real results.
Yeah. And so the movie is The
Ooh,
Pursuit
sun's
of
poking
Happiness. Thank
One
you,
more.
Mark.
Thank you, Mark
Sands.
Sands.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
The sun's
Yeah.
poking through.
Thank
Sorry.
you. The movie is also The Pursuit of Happiness. Yeah.
yeah, that's somebody who really he sees something that he wants. He wants to like work in the stock market. He sees a guy. There's a famous scene where the main character, the dad, is like out. He's like, how do I get a car like that? And he learns a trade. He learns how to work on Wall Street. But there's a time when they don't have a place to live. They're like living in bathrooms, and so but he learns a skill that allows him to get out of poverty. Yeah, and it's these are powerful stories and the triumph of the human spirit.
How do you handle losing?
You have to handle it like a champ. You have to. The way you lose tells a lot about you. You have to lose with grace. Now, obviously, if there's a lot of injustice in the way you lost, there's nothing wrong with fighting for what's right. But sometimes, have you learned in life? It's like sometimes you just have to keep moving because sometimes it's not worth fighting for. So it just depends. You know, if it depends on where you put your efforts. But losing with grace and dignity, especially if it's like a just loss, like let's say losing on a sports team or something of that nature.
Yeah.
Thank
Thank you,
you.
Mark Sands.
Bye.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Kitty.
Thank you.
We hope you get that result. Yeah.
Thank you,
so
Keep
much.
Your House.
They went through.
All right,
I'm
guys.
using a different card for this. Let me know if any of my searches are another. We'll let you know, Keith PV House. But just say that they're legit. So thank you, Keith PV House. We appreciate you so much. But yeah, so the last movie was
The Pursuit of Happyness.
The Pursuit of Happyness.
Thank you, Joseph.
Thank you so much, Joseph Witchell.
Thank you, Joseph.
Thank you, guys. Gabriel, come do the countdown with me while Jimmy works the camera. If you guys want to leave any super chats, please leave them. We appreciate you so much.
Where's no. What?
Thank you so much. We're gonna go eat. 10.
Thank you, Keith. 10.
9. Leave your super chats, guys. Don't forget to like the video if you haven't liked it already.
Like the video, everyone. Thank you.
10, 9, 8,
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys. Who wants to be the last super chat? Who wants to be the last
everyone.
super chat, guys? Be the last one.
Thank you, everyone. That's the Jimmy Cam right there. Thank you, everyone, for joining us.
We appreciate you guys so much.
Thank you, John Scott. Thank you, Kid BB House.
Oh,
thank you, Kid BB House.
Keith is the last one. Thank
You're
you,
amazing.
Keith.
Thank you, Andre.
Thank you, Keith, so much.
Thank you,
so
Andre.
much.
Bye, Andre. Bye, Kid BB House. Thank you so much.
Keith, you're amazing.
Kid, Kiss of Life. You're amazing too. Jim Winship. John Scott. Everyone, thank you so much. Mark Sense. Thank you, Mark Sense. Appreciate
Thank you, guys. All right,
Okay.
Jimmy's telling us he's about to put the cap on.
So
If you guys want to be, whoever wants to be the last one, Keith, so far it's you. If somebody wants to swoop in. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Okay, guys. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, guys.
Good evening. Thank you, guys. Oh my gosh. Thank you, Richie.
Oh, thank you, Richie. You're there.
Thank you, Richie.
Richie, thank you so much.
Thank you,
TJJ. TJJ.
Thank you, Richie.
TJJ, you want to be the last one?
Come on.
Keith PBS is like, no.
No, we
Keith PBS is
appreciate
like,
you.
I won't allow it.
Thank you,
Keith,
Kiss
be
of
the
Life.
last one. Keith, you can be the last one. Oh, you just got back, Richie?
That's
We're
amazing.
just winding down. So,
All right, guys. Thank you, guys.
thank you, guys.
Enjoy your evenings or
Keith, you got to be last.
mornings.
All right, 5,
Good
4,
night.
3, 2. Thank you, Richie.
Thank you.
One. We'll be back, Richie. We're on to subscribe-a-thon.
Bye, guys. Thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys. Thank you so much. We appreciate you.
You will, kid.
You will win. You'll win, Keith. You can make it happen right now. You guys can even leave super chats like up to like 3 minutes after we end the live too. Just FYI, fun fact.
So thank you, guys.
Thank you guys so much. We appreciate you all. If you're here new, if you're new here, subscribe. We learn a lot of stuff here. We cover lots of films. Everything. We run the gamut. But Jimmy's going through adolescence, so just watching that is fascinating. And so we've been exploring adolescence shown through film and like what men should know. Jimmy's tickling Mario over here.
Thank you.
Thank you, John Scott. Thank you, Keith BB House. Thank you, Richie. Thank you, guys. Bye.
Ending the live stream.
Jimmy's tickling Mario.